Good morning and welcome to day 2. Mission Impossible up top. Look at that. It's going to be Mission Impossible to win this, I'll tell you. Did you get the line on the day 2 buy-ins?
No, I don't.
What did we set a line at?
I said about 20.
I'll go £100 a point over.
Oh, okay. How many were?
29.
29.
29 day 2 buy-ins. Amazing. They all want 16 bigs, that's what they want, and there's a lot of stacks obviously under or around the 20k. I think there's about 30 stacks of 20k or less. So it is one of those, but they're the chip leaders all the way down there. We've just started level 1, as you can see. Sean has just dealt the first level. We'll dip straight back into the action. Plenty going on today, including the brand new GUKPT Cup. Jay, who we got to entertain as the first level? We will
featured a table
bang into the
coming up for the first session of the day. In 1 is Mitch Johnson. Just finding the table now. In 1 is Mitch Johnson. In 2, Ryan Lietch. In 3, Maxim Fana. In 4 is Dan Corbett. 5, Matt Davenport. 6, Will McMurray. 7, Garinda Purewell. 8, Alex Whitsenstall. And in 9 is Zachary Levisic.
There we go. Good luck, one and all, that's what we say.
Yeah, there's going to be bust outs coming from everywhere to start the day, guys. There's probably like 50 stacks. Sub 20, so it's going to be fast and furious to start the day as always on day 2s.
Morning, Valerie the Viking. Hope you are well over the pond. Hope things are good.
And then Joe Diego, afternoon guys.
Afternoon.
From a theory perspective, is it plus EV to reg day 2, right? Forget day 1. But the thing is, on this structure, 16 bigs, like, if you know the spot of 16 big blinds, it's pretty difficult to make any mistakes. It's an easy stack size to play, so if you're comfortable in that region, then by all means, if you haven't made day 2 for a day 1, then I think a day 2 buy-in is always going to be the option in these GUKPTs. So many people do it, but it's not like people have the unique for day 2. They'll try and play a few day 1s before, try and bag up their stack there, and then obviously just flick in when they haven't. The prize pool says it all.
Morning, Gail. Hope you're well.
Morning, Mum.
Hope you are good. It's Saturday afternoon. Let me. I'm just. Tell you in a minute. Ryan's got ace king. Tell you in a minute. The blinds at 6-12, raises to 2.5.
Yeah, and Zach's in here, tower up, pocket 8's here. Ryan's open from +1. Maybe a bit wary about that, but 8's here. We're just happy to shove from the big blind, sub 15. Gonna have to go in here for Zach. There's the all in. Ryan's gonna make the call. And off to the races, early doors on day 2.
Here we go. Early doors.
Zach, the player at risk. Day 2 buy-in for him with his 20k stack.
Off we go. That's good for the 8s at the minute. Backdoor, diamonds.
Wheel and Broadway, lots of back doors for the ace king on this board.
You saw that. Oh, just hit.
Yeah.
Oh, just hit the king on the turn.
So Zach, 1 foot out the door, 2 8s left to hit though. Can he find one?
No, next door. Unlucky, sir. Zach, was he the first out?
Zach was not the first out, tower. We lost
second hand in.
Simon Appleby, Dave Doherty, Zach, Les. And that brings us to now.
Well, just usually the first one at.
I saw Dave at the bar when I was walking in. Well, I got in about 12, and Dave was sat there. And I thought, oh, great, old Dave Doherty. Thought he might jump in, do some comms, but I think he's going to go out, get some food, and come back for the GUKPT Cup.
Absolutely, the 500 that starts at 2 o'clock. I'm just putting it out there right now. I know you were late walking in, or your normal time.
Yeah.
Up at 25 past 11 probably.
About that,
Past 11.
Yeah,
quick
about
shower,
that. Yeah, about
walk in. You will not get a warmer day in March than we have this morning.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it was lovely this morning. I was actually hot in my coat towel. I was hot. It wasn't East 17, it was West 17. It was, it was
you
that.
will not get a nicer day
lovely.
and a warmer day in March than you got this morning.
It's really
walking.
busy as well, ain't it? Everyone's come down, I think.
Pleasure Beach is open Saturdays and Sundays during the winter, and it is packed solid. And let me tell you, it was beautiful walking in.
Yeah.
And we know we've got a leg in March, and we'll show you with all the news that's been coming out. We have got a leg in March, but oh my days, it was beautiful outside today. 2 legs in Blackpool next year, if you've not heard. Uh-oh. Ash, don't say that. I think I'm about to end the run of Preston North End.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Treble day.
The Towers Treble's on its way.
We got to have it.
I think I'm about to end the run of Preston North End.
We have another few tickets to give away as well. Any reason why Coventry doesn't get a standalone leg next year? And can we expect GUKPT main at the Goliath? There probably will be a GUKPT at the Goliath before again next year.
There will indeed.
And we will let you know very soon, maybe, Joe, why there isn't a standalone leg at Coventry next year.
All right, okay.
I'm not sure.
Have you got news again?
I've got news. I'm just not sure when we can release it. We
What?
can release it.
What can you release?
We'll wait a bit. We'll do it later in the day, I think, when there's a few more people tuned in.
Have we got pictures and signs and banners and pom-poms?
They're gonna after dinner break. We got news about Coventry, Joe. There we are.
Oh my days.
Big news.
Joe, get excited, man.
Too late, Paul. He's already put them in the treble. They are doomed today. Doomed.
No. I have options, let me tell you. I have options, and we'll have to pick out the best. But I have 4 teams. How many for day 2? 180. 29 day 2 buy-ins. 29.
Yeah, just crazy numbers. 542 entries total here in Blackpool. Didn't Kev have the overs on 580? Did you win that bet with Kev?
Kev had the overs on 580. What did he finish with?
542.
542. Look forward to that, Kev.
And then John Mercer tuning in. Good afternoon to you. Yep, Joe, it will be coming out after dinner break. News about what's happening next year.
Yes.
Not our usual GUKPTs. We've got something else going on, and we will let you know as soon as we do get the confirmation.
Mm-hmm.
Attention all minimum players, your prize pool has now been confirmed at £597,300. There are 54 places being paid, 2,580 win cash and a first prize of £142,220. The full prize breakdown can be seen on the screen around the room.
Here's Ken for Max.
blind on blind, just making it 3x here as Maxime. Can even go a pinch big up, but just happy to take that one.
142,000 for first place. Amazing. We'll have a template for that within the first session of what the prize money that has just been announced. Probably heard it in the background. Min cash is pretty high, 2,500. That's a big min cash. No, 1250 I suppose. No, it's bang on. Yeah, that's right. It's good. It's a great structure and it's a great turnout. It's normally around about 10% of the field paid. Gives you, if you only have one bullet or you're satellited in with a cash out satellite, you've made some profit. I think it's great. I really do. Looking forward to a great day too, and obviously crowning a champion at some point tomorrow.
How are you doing, Diane? And Daniel's watching from Facebook.
Watching on Facey.
She says, I've got YouTube now.
Hey, Dad, you got it? What, you bought it?
Yeah, 10% of the field. 54 paid, 542 entries. So literally nearly bang on 10.
Absolutely. Brilliant. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, always with the GUKPT's payout structure, usually a lot more top heavy, meaning that less percentage of the field get paid. Different operators put on different prize pool structures. Some pay 15%, some pay 20%. Here for the main, paying 10%. So Alex with the ace 10 raises to 2.5. Daniel here on the button, 6-5 suited. Is he going to be free betting this one? Mixing it in. And does make it 7.5k. And offsuit ace 10 for Alex. Agree with this, just getting out of the way. Offsuit broadways. When we open from gun or +1, getting free bet. Very hard to continue unless we are as high up as ace queen. It's alright. All good, Ash. I don't mind being here at the booth. There's plenty more that I can play throughout the year. I don't really play too many MTTs, but plenty of stuff I can get involved with if I fancy it. Prefer to give 142k away at a cash game to people.
You love your cash. Like you say, you can do 2-day sessions at cash if you ever fancied. Jack 4-6 flop, top pair for Matt.
Yeah, Corinda's not all in. Just a misclick there. Check to Matt. Continues for 2.5. And Corinda out of the way. With just queen height.
I'll give you the eliminations through the course of the session. There will be quite a few in the first level, as always.
Well, saying that,
The
Tower,
short stacks.
we still only lost Zach, Simon Appleby, Dave Doherty and Les Kearney.
Ah,
And we're
3 in 20 minutes.
yeah, nearly 20 minutes in.
Well, that
Just
doesn't-
four.
That doesn't normally happen. Not all short stacks lose, you see. Not all short stacks depart. If you've got 20k and you want to build a stack, we could still have 180 by the said time level 2 comes.
Max in from +2. We're going to see Daniel 3-bet the ace king here.
Good day to buying 16 bigs. Like Jay says, you don't have to just ping them in. You've got a couple of orbits. Former champion Dan Corbett, seat 4.
And 3-betting 7.5k here. Action back over to Maxim. Don't know what he's got here. It looks like a 4-bet from Maxim.
It does.
And we've just now got an easy rip here as Dan with the ace king.
We need to tell him to get his cards in his box. We need to prompt Dave that the players are not putting the cards in the boxes.
And there's the all in and the call. All gets in for 50 bigs effective. Queens for Maxim, ace king for Daniel, the classic.
The absolute classic race. It's the best. Queens against ace king.
Yeah, this is a huge flip for both players early on. Dan would still be alive if he didn't hit, but 100 big blind pot. Start of day 2 and Queens and Maxim holding firm here. So just fade in ace or king.
Now
Just-
a 10.
Yeah, just a 10.
Extra.
Reduced out.
Yeah,
Just
we need a
four.
10. Oh, and the ace on the river as well. Oh, unlucky for Dan. Drops him down to 36. Former champion in Blackpool, Dan Corbett.
Just a flip. Always going to get him these two hands pre for this stack size.
$128 for Max as he takes the lead. Brentford lead 10. What does that mean? Oh, Brentford lead 1-0. Who are they playing? Calling Poulter. Brentford lead 1-0. Okay.
That's not good news.
That's not good news.
Just can't have Arsenal winning the league, can we, Tower?
Oh, of course. Are they still top? Uh-oh. Imagine. Imagine. What happened to Wade? He had 150,000 by the end of day 1A. Yes, he did. He's on one of the outer tables, playing well. I think he's actually on the outer table when you pan onto the main card room pan, the overview. I think he's on the actual next table, which might mean he could be on the feature the next time we change the tables.
Yeah, going to be an all-in here from Mitch. Will could definitely open rip this one. Off of 13, 14 bigs, could just open rip the King Queen suited from the cut-off, but decides to raise, call it off, and sees the bad news. Mitch having him in a dominated spot. Yeah, they were just a top 10 chip counts, Ash, on our list. Wadey wasn't in the top 10.
Yeah.
So, Will McMurray, coats on.
Uh-oh. Extra 5%.
Oh, that's not a good window card to see, although we do
Another 10. We need 10s again.
find some direct outs after seeing the ace in the window. 10 needed or running clubs.
We need a 10. Any cock and hens around? No, it's a 7. Unlucky Will. Unlucky Will. Will McMurray busts the main. And Wadey, as you can see there, in between Dan and Matt, is Wadey Ashraf.
Yeah, so just before Will McMurray, we also lost Anthony Miles and Majid Nadeem.
So 2 seats on the feature.
Seats open. Seat 6.
When's the treble coming out, Tower? Next session?
Oh my days! I've got to think. I need to think. The rails elevator. The table's exactly the same size as a table from the outer table, but the rail itself is actually elevated for the advertisement around the side, Road and Poker Life. But the actual size of the table is exactly the same as the outer table. And you need to be on this table at some point during the tournament to win the GUKPT. Steady start for day 2. We don't normally say that.
Very steady.
We don't normally say steady start
We
for
are
day 2.
25 minutes in and we have lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players.
7.
There's something wrong out there, Tower.
Absolutely.
Maybe people don't want to wait around 2 hours for the GUKPT Cup, so maybe at 2 o'clock we might see the influx of bust outs come, but really slow start, which is a strange one. But you don't know, the shorties could just be doubling up.
Is the Mad Turk back in, Mehmet? Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Watching from Northern Cyprus.
Yeah, Matt here. Really loose open with the Queen 4. I'm not sure if there was a little box in the card in the wrong box there. Unlike Matt to open Queen 4 off from +1.
Yep.
So, going to make that assumption. Let's go back and check. John Adelaide comes to the table.
Oi, oi.
Twice runner-up this year in GUKPT's, searching for the title.
Birthday this week.
How are you doing, Jim? Jim Marlowe. Good afternoon to you.
Afternoon, Jim.
Mitch opening the King Queen in the hijack, raises to 2.5, and Ryan just flat in the sixes. And Matt with 10s here, easy jam for him in the big blind, just off of sub 19. Needs to be moving in here. Matt will know this, should just be an all in. We're going to see. There is the all in from Matt. And Mitch not going to call it off with King Queen off. And same for Ryan with the sixes. Let's pick up from Matt there without having to see a flop.
Incoming. We might just split the table.
Yeah, Phil Clark coming to the table. No, it's not been announced yet, Gareth. So, if you want the treble, probably going to be, what do you say, when we come back after the next break?
Yeah. Well, our break's at 2:30,
Yeah,
so it's far too late. It'll be round about 1:30. It'll be about 1:30. Got some thinking to do. Got all these amazing teams that are all going to win.
John's all in with the pocket jacks.
Good luck, John. Birthday boy this week.
Yeah, for just
John Adley.
Just over 15 here. Same as before. Alex is open +1. Not going to be calling this off. Obviously, if he could see the hands, he would. And the King Queen off going to be in the bin. Brad's asking for no Southend in the treble.
One thing that'll never happen. That is 100% guaranteed. It will never happen.
They don't need you to put them in the treble to lose, do
They
they?
just
They
need.
don't need.
They need to get into the football league to be even to be thought about getting into a treble.
How we doing, Alicia? Tuned in on YouTube.
Good afternoon.
Ace 10 suited for Dan off of 30. Going to open this from the cutoff. Raises to 2.5. And that letting the 8-9 suited go. Just down to stack size there. Could still maybe have peeled versus cutoff open there, but just going to let it go. Gorinda not defending the 7-5, so just raise and take for Dan that. But definitely seen Matt peel that one, the 9-8 of spades on the button, but just taking the tighter approach. No gully, no treble as of yet. Sal
Not
said
yet.
about 1/2.
Not yet. Around about 1:30 we'll be sending out the treble. Give you about 90 minutes to get on it.
Golden Scratcher on the switch.
Run and scratch. Those things.
Great coverage, guys. Can we get a shout out for Daryl Rock the Clock? And then Daryl, if you're watching, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, this is a great day, this one, Alan. 180, 29 buy-ins for day 2. 2 and 9, 29. Amazing. And when we do get bust outs around the room, we will let you know.
Then Razor Cab, afternoon, bets are on for him.
Yes, get your money out, you.
Now we then Phil on Facebook, Phil Pratt tuning in, Darren Gallagher on YouTube, Paul Fletcher. The day is going well, the landlord is still in, and there are no man bags on the feature table. Happy days.
And Kev's already losing today. He says, hopefully a winning Saturday. You're already losing, sunshine. 580 was not hit, unfortunately. Another amazing turnout, beat last year's numbers again. Just brilliant. Over 500 runners in any GUKPT is amazing.
So Gorinda, after flop goes check, check, leads turn, and Matt just calling with king high. Correctly on the turn, but not going to hero it off on the river, although this 9 doesn't change much. Maybe he was floating to take it away of check 2. And Tad O'Mahony, good afternoon from Dublin, Ireland. Great commentary, lads, always have the crack. Be off to Ireland next year.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll be over for the deep stack in February, but we'll definitely be over for the Irish Open. Hopefully we will be over for the deep stack in February. We'll see what happens. Millions on it. Yeah.
Yes, that is Brendan on the tower behind, Brendan Shields. We won't be going Ireland personally streaming, but Tower and I just will be over there for the Irish Open next year. So ace queen for Phil in the big, just defending, and Mitch with the ace 3 suited. Mitch flopping best hit, finds his 3 outer and going to continue. And Phil should be calling once here with ace queen. Like, understand the reason in this deep why we flat the ace queen versus gun in the big, perfectly fine, but still need to be check calling this board. Still ahead of part of Mitch's range that is going to open from this position. 10 of spades on the turn. So good to see this go check check now. Mitch got a decent enough hand to show down, especially versus big blind. Phil will have some deuce x, 3x of his own, ace 4, ace 5, these type of holdings here. So there is the check behind from Mitch, and it's the jack of hearts on the river. So Mitch going to get the check mark, and I don't think Phil is going to fire at this one. I guess we don't beat too much now after the 10 and the jack roll off, but there is the check check, and ace 3 going to be good for Mitch. So a few more bust outs to tell you about, guys. It started off pretty slow, but we have lost a few more. Mitch Hynam, Chris Paraskiva, Jamie Lee, champion in Luton, he's out. Richard Dawson, Endrick Getchy, Robbie Ball, high roller champion, came in as the short stack today. He's exited the field. John Barker as well, and that brings us up to now. King Jack for Maxim after a very good start to the day, winning that huge flip, 100 big blind pot. Queens versus Ace King got the hold, and now got plenty of chips to work with, over 100 bigs, raising the King Jack from +1, and Mitch going to be defending the Ace 8 in the big blind. (7-5) deuce rainbow board here, so fairly dry texture, definitely one that Maxim can be c-betting on here as the +1 opener. Still will have obviously all the over pairs, but is going to mix in a check to spades on the turn. I can think of this as check to us twice now. It's a nice little spot to delayed c-bet here as Maxim make an assumption that Mitch might start leading some 7x, 5x and deuce x, maybe thinking King Jack is good enough to show down. Deuce on the river. I think Mitch has to check here. Maybe he's thinking about folding out some better ace highs, but we still beat some hands like this that hasn't elected to c-bet or delay continue. So Mitch going to take this one. Maxim could have probably won this with a c-bet or delayed c-bet. Didn't elect to go for it.
Attention all minimum players, your prize pool has now been confirmed at £597,300. There are 54 places being paid, 2,580 mint cash and a first prize of £142,220. The first prize breakdown can be seen on the screens around the room.
Oh, no, you don't mean like King's List, yeah. Maybe you're right. Nice if you're on the receiving end now. Oh, yeah. I'm like, I just did that's what I said. Yeah, I was had a good year, so. Yeah, that's a horrible saying now, like, yeah, that's a really good start. I'm really good. I'm playing like.
How do you feel tonight to be the best
player? Yeah,
Sorry about that, guys. We've just had a bit of an issue inside the comms booth, but we're all right now. Sorry about that. Whew. Bit of an issue, but we're all good. We're still here. Run you through some eliminations. Had a bit of an issue, that's all, but we're all right. We're safe and sound. Oh, we lost. Let's have a butchers. Let's have a butchers. we have lost Elliot Catterson, Bazza, Barry Grime, who might have had a headache this morning, Adam Bonham, Michael Frost, John Barker. So no, Steve Warburton's gone. One bullet Warbs.
There was one bullet Warbs.
Robbie Bull, Hendrik Getchy. Wow. One bullet Warbs. Oh man. He'll be playing the 500 like a lot of people will be. Is the legend Neil Hef's reign there? No, Hef's didn't make Blackpool. I don't know if he's back in. I don't know if he's back in Thailand or not. I'm not sure, but he didn't make. He didn't make the Blackpool leg. Saw him in Leeds.
Yep, the Mount Tucker's in the building, Matthew.
He is.
And Towers treble will be announced very soon.
Yes, yes. I'm in the dilemma tank.
Yeah, and we could be. Depends on how Gorinda's going to proceed here, but I think this is the way to proceed. Just free bet call this off versus John Ace Queen suited here for, what is it, 19 to start the hand, closer to 18. Yeah, so we're just always free bet calling this off as Gorinda. Should already know that. And there's the all in from John.
Good luck, John. Good luck, John.
Gorinda not snapped it off. I don't think he can fold. Although he did choose a fairly small free bet size in here, south of 2.5x, but gun versus +1. Obviously never expects John to have ace jack here. Ace queen suited for 18. Just going to make the call. And John Adelaide could be set for a double. Just fading queens at the moment.
Yeah. So John, chance to double. Second in Manchester early this year. A lovely chat with him at the bar the day before his birthday, earlier this week.
A nice little flop to see for John. Just fading the queen or backdoor clubs. Ace. Not changing a thing. So set for the double. 3 queens to fade.
3 queens to fade for John. No, not the river rat.
Lady on the end for John Adelaide. Does not want to see that.
Ouch.
Gorinda up to 76k and we lose John.
Ouch. Ouchie, ouchie. Unlucky, John. Very, very unlucky indeed. Ugh. Nobody wants to see that. Unlucky, John. Apparently Neil made day 2, backed up for day 2. I've honestly have not seen him. I've not seen him at the bar area. I've not seen him when we have the breaks and wander around. I must admit, if I missed him and he is in, then good luck to Neil. But I haven't physically seen him at all this week. I really see him pottering around everywhere. I saw Ash. Yesterday, but I didn't see Neil.
Is Katie Swift, Jamie Nixon, Trigg still in? Nixon and Trigg and Andy all bagged up. I know Katie busted just before the end of the day. Did she buy into day 2? Do we know?
I'm not sure.
She didn't. Okay,
No.
so no Katie in the field, but we got Jamie Nixon, Trigg and Andy Hills all flying the flag for Team Grosvenor.
There we go.
As Alex makes it 2.5 with the ace king from gun. Looks like Ryan going to be getting involved here with the king queen suited, just flat in the hijack. No, he is going to free bet here, the king queen suited. I think versus gun, obviously need to be a bit wary. As Ryan here, like I prefer free bet in the offsuit variety. Obviously still can have some free bets for the suited, but I think we're going to have a lot more free bets with the offsuit than the suited. Just reason being this hand, really nice playability, especially with position on the opener as well. And times that we are 4-bet, we just hate our life. Oh, and we've got action here in a 3-bet coup. Alex flopping top pair, and we got Ryan with top pair and a flush draw here, so could be a big pot on the horizon as Alex opts for just north of third, 6 into 17, and so Ryan opts for north of third, and Alex just got an easy call here with the ace king. And gets there on the turn. 7 of diamonds gives Ryan the check mark. Things you love to see in a 3-bet pot. Turn in the flush. And Alex still here with top pair, so I think it's just going to be bet now for Ryan. Hope that Alex does have a King X type holding. King Jack suited he can have. Still 2 combos of that out there. King Queen can be in there of his own, set of jacks for sure. Hand like Ace Jack going to be folding pre, or at least it should pre. So only Ace Jack suited going to be in there, which means never going to be containing a diamond. But face of a 17k turn barrel here. Alex going to have to call tower, unfortunately for us. No ace of diamonds in our hands, so likely that Ryan could be barreling some hands like Ace Queen with the ace of diamonds. Even the same hand, Ace King with the ace of diamonds, something like that. Ace King with the king of diamonds, these type of holdings. 17 into 29, so about 60%.
So he did make the fold. They didn't call. They didn't call the once. He did make the fold.
Yeah, sorry guys, just a bit of a ongoings in the com box today.
Issues.
Something we didn't really expect, but yeah, what a fold from Alex there. Did expect him to call once on the turn. Did he just fold turn?
He did. Yeah. He folded turn.
Oh, just past turn. Oh my word.
He did.
Yeah, that is some fold.
Some fold with top.
Right, I'm gonna go get the tea towel while you
All right,
sort
mate.
out the
Issues.
the issues.
The issues we have, unfortunately, at this moment in time that we can't really show you. Fingers crossed we're back. Fingers crossed, ladies and gentlemen. Apologies about that. Oh man. Hi everybody. Edwina's, is Migley still in? Yes she is. Yeah, she had a decent stack as well, didn't she, Migley? Very nice to see her running well. So I know she plays a lot of cash, does Migley, but doing very nicely at the minute. You met Alex in Mark Kelly's. There's something not a lot of people actually say. Roll him off. Blackpool GUKPT over 550, just short of 550 runners. Absolutely amazing. Yet again, John Hadley, as we saw, last man out. Since then, we lost Matthew Perry and Andy Hawksby, and unfortunately, we've just lost Mr. Kevin Allen. Kev Allen, the last man out. Very unfortunate for Kev. He's the last man out. So we'll give you plenty of news as the bus starts come along. Ace 5 king flop, ace 3 against ace 3, chopping most of the time. Da, 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 da. Mitch checks with the 6 of diamonds on the turn. $5.5 to call for Mitch. And a bet 5.5 is called. Rivers a 7. You've not missed the treble, Boff. You have not missed the treble. I've had a dilemma. I've had to be thinking. I've been looking for value. I've been looking for value while we on the last week of the football season before the World Cup ends. I've been looking for value, and I think I found it.
I think we're going to have to go out for like 10 minutes.
Derby of value. They are. I was looking at Derby County away from home. Yeah, it's really weird the football today because all the teams in form are all away from home. But we'll come to that very shortly, and we will announce Towers treble in the next 10 minutes. I think I've found the value. You might not like it, but I think I've found the value, and it's the last one before the World Cup. So we all might as well get on Grosvenor Sport. You might as well get on. I think I've found the value. T-Boy's in the building. Here he is. T-Boy's here.
Oh no, it's going to tea now.
Da, 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 da. 9-2 Rotherham United away at Luton. Big. I think I'm going with my original treble that I came up with. So we'll get it in a template and we'll get Jay on the case. Afternoon, John. Afternoon, everybody watching the GUKPT Day 2. And that is the prize money. We'll have it on a ticker later as we get closer to the money or in the money, but that at this moment in time is the value. £142,220, 98,000, nearly six figures for second. Here he is, T-Boy. Here he is. T-Boy's in the building. Yeah. 100 and... Oh, we have had a bit of an issue in the comments box, but I think we've sorted it.
We hope we sorted it.
Ninth, £8,890. Amazing. Well done, everybody. 54 players get the money. £2,580 as a min cash. It's a super effort yet again. 543 entries total. 29 day 2 buy-ins. And everybody's turned up in Blackpool, and I think we'll do it again in March.
Phil opening with the King Jack from the hijack, makes it a 3.3. And Ryan here on the button, calling the King 10 suited. Down in the big blind, should be defending this one, even off of... Oh, we've got a new level.
We are. Oh, what's that?
1k, 1.5k.
Is that standard?
That is definitely not standard.
Is it only 12?
Yeah, 612, always 612. 612 and then 816 usually is the second level of the day.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Oh, then Sean, afternoon.
Afternoon. Chef Brad is off to watch the mighty Southend very soon. Is March the next Blackpool event? There it is. That's the dates and schedule for next year. Dates and times and where we're off to the venue. Obviously the schedules won't be released The Vic for leg 1 is just about complete. That's on. In fact, it is complete because we've got it on the. The grand final is complete. At the grand final, I'm guessing that the schedule for leg 1 will come out. But they're the dates and the venues. And we're coming back to Blackpool because it's 20 degrees outside in November. We think it must be at least 35 in March.
Yeah, no.
We're going to be definitely shorts and flip-flops in March. Definitely. Plenty of places to go. We're looking forward to it, really are. And there's also a couple of additions to that which we'll tell you in the next level, because there are a couple more things to come back to for that. But we do have a couple of exclusives as well going on with that. We know there's Goliath. We know there's Goliath coming in July, end of July, early August. And there's also some additional news as well. And obviously this week in Blackpool has been really, really busy. I'm guessing they're already thinking of 2 legs in Blackpool to start with, because it's just been, numbers have just been absolutely insane. There will be a GUKPT main at Goliath. That'll be a 10-day festival like this year. They had a GUKPT to start. Alex Marr, Ariane Sankashani, Ronnie Wilkinson, Navas Robles, Denise Villalba, Michael Brown, not the footballer. Did he play for Tottenham?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
And Sheffield United.
He did. Dave Waring from Morecambe has bust out, and that is it at the moment. They're wearing the last out, so we'll keep an eye on that. Obviously, when we get down to 70 numbers or like that, we'll stick a player ticker in the top right hand corner as well. That'll be interesting to watch the numbers come down as we get close to the money.
A 10 on the turn after flop goes back call, and that just leading from the small blind, now slowing down once, getting called once by Gorinda here. Gorinda may bet this one, some equity denial purposes, free showdown as well, assuming Matt would play and float and wouldn't be leading too many rivers, but decides to check it back and a deuce on the end here. Matt with just 7 high. Is he going to try and bluff at this one? Looks like he is, maybe going after some of the 9-7, 8-9, Queen 9, Queen 8, all the straight draws that brick out that would still beat us at showdown, and maybe thinking he can fold out some 6x in there as well, try and represent. Maybe he's got a Jack X type holding that would plausibly check when the 10 rolls off on the turn. And now we're doing Mick the Mod. Good afternoon. Sunny Blackpool today. We are bringing you coverage from sunny Blackpool. Not a cloud in the sky.
T-shirt weather walking into work. Beautiful it was. We could have done the first level from the pier. It was that nice. 6
weeks before Christmas. Never seen that before.
Honestly, the weather's insane. In November and it's 19 degrees in Blackpool, there's something wrong. There's something wrong in Blackpool. Something wrong with the weather if it's 19 degrees in Blackpool on a November afternoon.
Mid-November afternoon.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. Crazy times. Crazy times.
It's a treble tower. I'm in suspense here.
Well, let me tell you. let me tell you, I've got it ready. But it's massive. It's big. It's speculative. And I think it's a chance. I really do. And you'll all be laughing and you'll all be saying what you're doing. And yes, as we see, Matt Davenport is all in with the 9s. So obviously he's going to double up because it's Matt Davenport.
He's going to get called as well, Tower.
He is. Matt Davenport with the 9s. We'll just watch Matt. But the Towers treble is speculative. The final one before the World Cup. We'll watch Matt and then we'll run through what I was thinking while I had my eyes shut and I pressed a pin into the football coupon. Here we go. Does Matt double?
Nice, a clean flop for the 9s. We'll just pop that off for 2 seconds so you can see Matt's whole cards at the top right. Just fading a 4 at the moment, and a Story same on the turn.
Yep, it is.
Matt Davenport set for a double. And gets it with a full house.
So, I wanted to do a little bit of value, and yeah,
Little bit of value.
Look, listen. Shut your ears if you don't want to do it. You don't have to put Towers treble on at all. But Grosvenor Sport offer good value, and I just thought the last one before the World Cup will go for a bit of value. And yes, I could have gone for what I wanted to do. I was looking round and I was thinking, and I actually think Newcastle at 5:30 will beat Chelsea, but that's too late. And I was thinking I could have had Sheffield United at Cardiff, and I could have had Luton against Rotherham, and I could have gone for all these, but I didn't. I went for the value. So what we've gone for is hope and praying that Nottingham Forest get their first win of the season-ish. They're playing Crystal Palace. Forest were unlucky last week, very unlucky. VAR cost them 3 points. They did, it's true. And they're over 2-1 at home. And I think they're a great value. I think they really are. So Nottingham Forest are in Towers treble. And don't start laughing, you can pick your pen up in a minute. We then went for Preston North End, because they've been on a great run at home. They've gone up to 7th in the league. They get in the top 6 if they win today, and I think they're very good value at home. They're over 6-4 at home against Millwall, and Millwall aren't very good away. Yeah, so Preston are in.
Fair enough.
And I've also gone for Hull City at home again. Good home team against Reading, and the treble is 18-1.
Of course it is. You got Notts bloody Forest in there.
What do you mean? Like, Nottingham Forest are going to win today. I'm telling you right now. Nottingham Forest will be winning today. I was going to put Leyton Orient in, but they went from even money to 4-6.
Are you just trying to skimp me every week? Is that what it is? Like,
what I'm trying to do is give you a little bit of extra value for your World Cup bets, because you'll have more in the coffers. That's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
So we're on it. We're on Nottingham Forest, Preston, and Hull City. Grosvenor Sport. Get yourself on. Have a couple of quid on it, and you never know. At 4:45.
You're hearing me
miracles
moaning.
might happen. Just saying.
We will see. This would be the one to come in if we're ever going to get one in. This would probably be the one.
Got to do it. It's the value town. It really is value city today. Couldn't go for the odds-ons. There were too many teams odds-ons. There were too many of the form teams away from home, and I just thought, you know what, this is it.
Morocco value as well to win the World Cup, obviously, as well at 500-1.
There you go. You'll be surprised when Iran beat England what price will come into.
So Towers travels out, guys. Gamble responsibly. Good luck.
Look at that. We're on. We are on. I like it. I do. I looked at the value, I looked at the form, and I thought, you know what, this might just come in. Like I said, it's only a bit of a speculative punt while we're watching the live stream of the GUKPT. We know you like the GUKPT. It's Saturday afternoon. It's the final football before we close down for the World Cup that's on in November, the first time ever. And I just fancied it. Go on, Brads, get it on. You know it makes sense.
Mark Adair's done Palace, Millwall and Reading, he says.
If that comes in, that'd be a decent treble, to be fair. That wouldn't be a bad treble, the reverse treble. What price is the reverse treble? I'm not even looking. It's not fair. You've done that. What is the reverse treble? The reverse treble's got to be about 25s. There we go. Cheers, Kev.
Mitch just leading for a big here and expect Ryan to get out of the way with the 8-4, but no, he's going to pull out the float here on the A6-3 board. Maybe floating to take this one away from Mitch on the later street.
Eight of clubs on the river.
Or floating to ping an 8 on the roof. Mitch does have the 10 of clubs here. Is he going to use that to bluff this one? Removal to some flushes. And just sitting here with 10 height. Maybe go after some 6x and 3x as well. Doesn't really expect any 8x hands to be in there after getting called on the flop. And goes for 8.2 here. There's Mitch, so 110% on the river. And obviously Mitch can have a flush here, but can also have a lot of hands. Like one like this one, an air ball that just leads the flop, and Mitch is going to show the 10-7, and going to see the 8-4 of Ryan. Like Mitch will see that now, and he'll adjust accordingly. So if he realises that Ryan is floating this wide, which obviously he shouldn't be with this particular hand, he's now just going to, on blind situation, them leads I think are going to be more weighted towards value. There are opponents like calling, if he's calling 8-4, he's probably calling his entire range there versus one big blind, so we just adjust by making sure we at least have some good equity or the goods when we are leading now.
The problem with the inverse treble is that I get 2 out of 3 on a regular basis.
Yeah, I know. So you'll be getting 1 out of 3 on the other one.
So I'll be getting 1 out of 3 on the other one, so we'd lose both times. I don't very often get 3 losers. I look for value, I must admit, I do look for value. I don't like even doing even money shots, to be fair. But we'll get there. We will.
In the main event, at the end of the tunnel, there will be a chip race for the 100 chips. Can we ask one player each table to please buy in the 100 chips before the end of the break?
Queen, Queen 4 flop here. Alex, the original opener. Like, probably wants to check this board with Mitch in on the button here. Like, this is a weird situation. If we're heads up versus the big blind, we're going to bet this board very high frequency, but with Mitch in on the button, we're actually going to have a lot more checks on the Queen, Queen 4. And Alex understanding that, and Mitch checks behind too with his 7-8 of clubs, 3 of hearts on the turn. Maxim just taking the initiative here with just 9 high, leading and getting it through. $20.37s a year at the Vic Grand Final. Tower finally wins the treble at 19-1. We did have one up, Brad. We've had one up before. It was the 8-8 event we was doing.
Anybody can pick a 4-6 and a 4-7 and a 8-11. They're not good. We can all do that. We need the value. And I look at value regarding how teams are playing at that time, and that's what comes out. Any more eliminations from around the room? That's what we need to look at. That's what we need to look at. Michael Brown, Dave Waring were the last 2. Oh, we lost Tony Filoni. Tony Filoni, Chrissy Taylor, Leo Worthington Lease, Dave Hudson, and that is it at the moment. So we're still nearly 150 players in.
Yeah, so look at this. We got Phil opening from hijack and Mitch mixing in the 3-bet with the King 10 off. Perfectly fine. Nice hand to do it with. Can have this in the old 3-bet range, especially versus hijack as well. That can be fairly wide from LP. And Ryan just finds a beautiful spot here to cold 4, actually looking down at a legitimate hand, and probably going to make this 23k. Really like the sizing choice here from Ryan. Nice little 2.2, 2.3x 4-bet sizing in position. Wendy is still about.
Yes,
Rich.
she is.
Wendy's still in the field. Oh, Wendy, she's doing all right.
You and Wend. You and the Wend. Just a quick check, just to show you that's the prize pool. We'll get that ticking across the bottom later, probably after the next break. But that is an amazing prize pool. 543 runners. Over 500 again in Blackpool, and a prize pool of just shy of £600,000, £142,220 to the winner.
What do you reckon we'll be coming back with today, tomorrow for day 3?
4 tables.
You reckon 4 tables?
Yeah, I do.
I reckon 22 will be coming back with.
That's 4 tables of 5 and then a couple of 6s. I think there'll be 4 tables.
Yeah, but Wendy's still in. Rich.
Thank you.
Funny as well at the bar, Wendy, a couple of nights ago. She goes, I backed up, done really well today. She goes, they just always believe me when there's an ace. She goes, when there's an ace and I bet, they just always believe me.
She's got it off to a T. She's got it off to a T as our Wend. Shall we have a look round the room?
Yep.
Shall we do it in between hands? Here we go. Boom, shakalaka. Josh Musson, one of the chip leaders on Thursday. Mark Goodwin, who was told when he was coming back into poker that the game's totally changed and the young ones will run over you. Don't turn up. He finished 2nd in the Omaha and he's made day 2 of GUKPT.
Triggs had a good start to the day.
Yeah, look at that.
There.
160k plus. He's had his hair done. He's had a shave in black. Look at that. He's had a right trim in Blackpool. He's been for a Turkish shower, hasn't he? And done the old nose hairs and all that, I can tell.
There's the span. Good start to the day for him. Looks like he's up to 120, 130.
Full.
Sat next to Rene.
Rene.
There he is.
Oh my days, here he is.
Ali Malou.
Here he is. The Malou. Very nice indeed to see a few other players on the outer tables. We will be doing that a lot more often during the day. Rich T said it's got it from experience. She always does. Brilliant. She'll be giving nothing away but Wendy. Absolutely nothing.
And Matt taking this one with the King Queen. Knowing that Alex is a good player and won't just have the nutted hands from under the gun. We'll have some stuff like this, some suited ace-x, some suited connectors, King Queens, King Jacks, these type of broadways that we can get out of hand, and Matt just taking it with a lovely hand to take it with. And Ryan got an easy fold too, Ryan knows that. Out the way he gets. Is that Mark coming to the table? Looks like Mark. It is Mark. Mark Dyson comes to join us.
Former champ, isn't he, Mark?
Chopped.
Chopped
Chopped Manchester when Andy Hills took the trophy that time. So just over half hour to go, and that will be the first session in the bag. I think it's probably just going to be back to 15-minute breaks today. Actually, it might be 25 because we're going to have the GUKPT
the first one.
Cup.
Yeah, I think the first one will be 25. We'll see. You'll certainly hear it in the background, I think.
Maxim in the hijack, ace-8. Good enough to open from this position. I think we can open almost any ace-x from here other than the ace-6, ace-7. And over to Alex in the big, defending Jack 3 of spades.
8-4-4.
Nice flop for Maxim, flopping top pair, decent kick up. So just going to be betting this one. Definitely one I think we should fire on. Not letting a free card come off for Alex. Let him realise that equity for free. So it's just going to fire with his top pair, and that will be that.
Can we ask for the players, please leave the room as quickly as you can. If you want to drink during this break, please get it from the main floor and not go up in the room, because the room is closed throughout the entire session.
It's Jack for Maxime. Yes. How long has the time bank's been in use in the GKPT? Since this year, day 2s and day 3s. I think they get half a dozen time banks, so there's plenty of them. Hey Rich, Richard Arthur's watching on Facebook. Today's Towers treble is Nottingham Forest, Hull City and Preston. That's the treble, and yes, it's a big one, and yes, it's got Nottingham Forest involved, but I'm pretty sure that we're going to leave the football before the World Cup finishes, or the World Cup start. Can't believe the World Cup starts next week and people are still playing football in their own respective leagues. You'd have thought they'd have given them a week off, but obviously not. I think Forest are going to win today. I think they were unlucky last week, and they're playing at home, and I'm rooting for them. That's what I said.
Players in today's cup. Seating is on screen. Once again, all players in the cup. Once again, players who registered for the cup, please start making your way to the web radio. Seating is now on screen. We will be starting in the next few minutes.
The GUKPT Cup will be starting, a new event. I think because of this space, that this could, I'm not being funny, but this could get hundreds of runners. 75 it's going to start with, and I think that literally is capped because of the table space. I really do. So it could be an absolute corker of an event. Great side event, 2-day £500. I was warned, Big Jimmy. Is that Big Jimmy as in Big Jimmy from Liverpool? I was warned by Jay that if I put Leeds in against Spurs, or I put Spurs in, that he wasn't doing the grand final. So I had to think about it. Do I want Jay in the box, the best analyst there is in the business, or do I want to upset him by putting Spurs in the treble? And I had to make sure that Jay was with us at the grand final, and I had to keep him happy. So Spurs weren't in there, fortunately. Busy in there?
Yeah, very busy. One of the urns gone, so I didn't want to get you a cold cup of tea.
That's true.
So
there's no point.
And the bar is pretty ram right now.
Yes.
As the players are on break live, we've got 25 minutes.
And the GUKPT Cup is about to start with 75, and I think that's literally down to space.
Just a reminder, any players that have registered today, stacks will be going into play, so if you don't want to have a blinded stack, please make your way to the break room now. Thank you.
That's a tray of drinks. They've been fantastic, the Valets.
Yeah, they have.
They've been so good. Every credit to every member of the floor and the Valets. They've been brilliant this week. Nice to have the little touch of the bar in the card room. All the biscuits, all the sweets, all the fruits. We even got rocket lollies last night, which was good. But no, it's been superb, it really has. It's a great effort. And just little things like a little packet of biscuits or a few sweets to have a nibble on, or a bit of chocolate, you know. It makes a lot of difference, and we know the poker players like to moan and groan about everything and want everything for nothing and stuff like that, but they really appreciate it. But I think that all the valets and the bar staff have been fantastic this week.
Line on mine here. Mitch in the small. Completes with the 9-5 off, and over to Ryan, who raises it up, and Mitch just gets out of the way. King 10, nice one to bump it up. I like the sizing choice as well, just over 2.5x.
end of this session. There will be a 25-minute break. We've got the schedule for London to show you for the rest of the day, the full 18 days. We've got the dates for next year. We've got the rest of the 2022 deep stacks and 25s. Do you plan to play anything before London, or is it just cash for you?
Just be the usual tower, probably a bit of cash. And that's it, and then I'll probably play that 1 week during the grand final. We're off.
Yeah.
And that will be me for the year.
Excellent.
How many total chips in play? 10.8 million.
Yep.
40,000. 60,000. Ah, it was 40,000 at the start of the day. Must have had one last minute, last
Yeah,
second
because it's gone to 181 for today.
Must have had one last second entry that come in.
10.8 million. And you need them all to win the trophy.
Yeah, so 544 entries total, not 543 as I mentioned earlier. So 543 entries total. 10 more than last year.
Your opening lines start at 100 dealers. If you have 3 or more players, please begin the deal. And once again, anyways, the rest of today's deck will be going to play, so please make your way to the record.
There we go, the cup is just about to start. A few minutes late. Long day for the players, but it'll be a massive comp. It'll be a massive comp. £500 side event for the first time on the GUKPT this year. And what a place to start it.
Yeah, Maxim was just going for value straight away here with his King 5. And Mitch going to float here with the Ace 5 of diamonds, just mainly thinking that Maxim probably not going to be raising a King X hand too often, probably more likely to flat that versus our button C bet just to keep all the bluffs in. So Mitch may be thinking about taking this away from Maxim on the later street. However, does have the goods here, sitting here with Trip Kings. I'm not going to love this turn card here, Maxim. Does bring in some straight possibilities and obviously the front door flush, and is going to choose to double barrel, and this is where we're going to lose Mitch from the hand.
A few eliminations from the room as we are heading towards the break. Michael Ray, local lad Sean Donovan, Gary Whitehead, who hit a straight flush on the feature table yesterday. He's gone. And last out, the deer stalking where Mr. Don Jones.
I haven't seen Don in ages.
Yeah, I saw the hat and didn't get a chance to speak to him. I saw the deer stalker wandering around the room and then didn't get a chance to speak to him. The cut-off raising up to 3,000.
Yeah, so King always want to be opening these from a late position when folded to. And down in the big, not going to defend the King 3 off, thinks better of it.
Nine to bigs for Maximus chip leader. Down to 17 bigs down at the bottom, but still in. continue heading to the break. The GUKPT Cup has just started the brand new event.
And Mark with the threes raises from under the gun. Raise and take for Mark. And you can see Dan Ryder on the rail there, chatting with Matt Davenport.
He's not gone, has he?
That is because we have lost
Oh.
Danny Ryder from the field just before that as well, losing Shane Ross as well.
Unlucky Danny.
Yeah, Josh Marston's still in, and he's one of the big chip leaders, Kev. I think he's up to like 270, 280k. He's had a flying start when we went round on the pan, throwing him heaps of chips. As Mitch opens to 3k with the 7-6 suited.
Good player, Josh. Very good player.
I've never actually played with him, Tower, but
Yeah, it's quite
obviously,
aggressive.
I know he won the 30-30 here last year. I
Yeah.
remember that, and whenever we come to Blackpool, he seems to be up there and stacking chips. So
He's quite aggressive.
obviously
Good online player as well.
doing lots of things right.
Mm.
His old man's not too bad. Well, Ron isn't too
Yeah.
bad, is he?
He chopped it last year for 80,000.
And it's just one big blind bet here. And Mark going to have to get out of the way with the ace-5 off. Don't forget, guys, as well, today when we return from dinner break, we have got a big exclusive for you guys.
Da, da, da.
If we go to here and look at next year, you might see there's a bit of a gap in the calendar between leg 2 and leg 3.
What is it?
Don't know, Tower. What could be happening?
What is it?
What could it be? But after dinner break, we got some big news.
Da, da, da.
You're to me, don't wing well. Sonny. William Henderson. Thank you, Ladies and
Blind and blind.
10 to 3. Is it 10 to 3? No, it's 20 past 2.
Yeah, and Sean's just slid the burn card on the
Ah.
right hand side there, so
Yeah, he has.
it's picked up.
So we know the 6 of clubs is the burn card. Is the burn? Yeah.
I've never seen anyone burn on the right hand side town.
Yeah, they always do. They always put the burn cards underneath the...
Yeah, do they not usually put it on the left hand side of the flop where the 3 is?
Oh, maybe.
I could be wrong, but it's a new one. I'm sure dealers usually always
Oh.
burn. I think it's maybe because he realises the 2 players in the pot, he's put this pot to the right hand side of the board, and
Yeah.
so maybe just doing that because the players are on that side of the table. So 5 of clubs on the turn. And it looks like a painty river. Gurinder definitely doesn't have a straight here. Gurinder just with a 10, but if that's a king on the end there, Mark obviously with 2 pair.
With an alternate ticket for the cup, please make your way to the dance. Once again, those players with an alternate ticket for the cup, you make your way to the dance. Thank you.
And Mark goes for 7.5k. This was a 10-3 deuce all spade board,
Yeah.
and then the 5 come on the turn, and then might even just be going for value here with the 5 as Mark. I don't know what the river is. Obviously, if it's a king, that makes a bit more sense. But looks like Gorinda's going to be counting out calling chips. Is correct.
Indeedy. So, Cammy, when I played in Edinburgh a couple of weeks ago, played the £80 Friday night game. Sat at the side of him for a couple of hours. And Cammy, you played in Edinburgh when I was there. That was a good game, actually. I enjoyed that. Well, that's the first game I played this year.
Yeah, it had to be a queen, Rich, or a 10, or a jack maybe. Definitely weren't a king. Russ Cooley says, is Zach still in tower?
Simon Zach, I don't think I've seen his name on the exit list.
No, I haven't either. So if he did make day 2,
So he will still be in, Russ.
we'll still be in. As Tower said, as we did just lose Rich Horton, Dan Laidlaw,
Oh, Rich Horton won it last year, didn't he?
Nikos Ianu, yeah, Rich was the winner. Fadil Isafu, Darren Naylor, Swanee's gone, Ian Swan, and Sonny Rahihu has gone as well. So we are actually left with only 131 left now, Tower. Just 131 more to go. And then we'll see you in March.
I know I did see this week. Chas Chatter. And I says, "Hey, that's a long way north for you, isn't it?" He says, "Northern Lights 2006, before GUKPT, we won it." I says, "Yeah, you chopped it, you and your brother."
I'll tell you who I did see this week, and I don't actually know his name. I didn't say anything about it.
That's going to be a hard guess.
No, you'll know who I'm on about, because he was on my table and I was looking at him and I was like, where do I know this guy from? Where do I know him? And remember the interview, what's his name? Mad Marty Wilson done with the bloke go, and he was like, Ali Malou, and then he goes, I'm not Ali Malou. Yeah, it was him. He was on my table. I was looking at him. I was like, where do I know this guy from? And then I remember,
Ali Mahoo?
Yeah, Ali Mahoo. Yeah, Ali Mahoo. And
Ish Patel.
yeah, Ish Patel.
Ali Mahoo. Man, Marty Wilson, God bless him. God bless him.
Just one thing, I'm not Ali Malou.
If there's one thing missing from Blackpool, it's stories from Mad Marty Wilson.
Uh,
10 minutes to go until the end of the session. Table change when we restart, and we'll keep you updated with the GUKPT Cup as well.
King 7 suited for Ryan. Lets it go. See some players open that for that stack size even from EP, but fine to let it go as well. Leaves room for Maxim to open with suited wheel ace. Raises to 3.2. And following round to Mark. Who's out of the way. Phil in the big blind. The Queen 3 off. Not going to be defending this one. City being held still.
Wowzers. There you go. Good for Newcastle. What a start to the season there, but
Yeah, no, actually I looked earlier, favourites to beat Chelsea today. When's that ever happened?
I was like, they can't even finish in the top 6, Newcastle.
Well, I said that the Goliath, Newcastle top 4, that was my tip for the season.
Yeah, my tip was not to be the top 6, and then the third. He has got them playing. I said, yeah, sorry.
Go on.
I know Gullimaf says could be some strange results in the Prem today because of the World Cup. I said that yesterday. I said I didn't even think teams would be fielding strongest teams, but it seems like they have. It seems like they have.
Yeah, this is just a jam here for Mitch. Easy as can be. Dan's opened from +2. We've got pocket 9s, effective stack of Dan. It's like 17 bigs here, so this is just a clear-cut jam for Mitch, and I think he'll know this as well. 9s, 17 effective. There's they're all in.
There they're in.
And a quick fold from Dan.
Dan knows. What a season Matt Davenport's had, says Phil Pratt, watching on Facebook. You're absolutely right. I think they've already engraved the trophy, and if they haven't, they're doing it tomorrow. It has been amazing.
So a few more bust outs to tell you about just as we approach the break. Just lost Kenan and Feza Yiliev, Matthew Fersman, Chris Johnson, Macapac gone.
How's it going?
Brandon Lewis Holloway, Craig Metcalf, and RM, who is GDPR. So now 125 remain. As Maxim opens the 7-8 suited from under the gun, makes it 3.5. Just going to be a raise and take for him. I'm not sure where Chris is in the National League, Phil.
No. We've not had an update.
I think he's up there, yeah.
Yeah, we've not had an update, to be fair.
Since Luton. And he won.
Since Luton.
Yeah.
Is that what he
I
was?
know he won Leeds, didn't he? Won Leeds. Jamie won Luton. Jamie Lee.
We'll try and get you one if we do have one. It's just quite important. Coming towards the end of the season.
Wendy's still in, Jane.
Hi Jane, watching on Facebook, just joined. We've got about 5 minutes to go until the end of this session.
TJ did play, and Gary Miller is still in, I believe, because I
Yes.
haven't seen his name on the bust out list.
No.
Yeah, he was sixth in the high roller at Luton, wasn't he, Phil? wasn't the main event. Pretty sure it's the high roller.
So one player's picked up all the 100 chips. Number Ryan seats number 2. He's they'll be up in the chips at the break. No 100 chips in play. He's got chunks of them.
Maxim defending the 5s in the big blind. Ace deuce 4, all diamond board. No diamonds out there. Yeah, I like this from Mark. Still small bet. Goes for south of quarter. Just on this mono board. Just couldn't choose a really small size in here. Maxim with the 5s. Does make the call. There's a king on the turn, so Mark does jump out into the lead, and this is where it should go. Check, check, tower. Like, Mark will be aware here.
Yeah.
Maxim defending out the big blind, going to have all the diamond combinations in there, whereas us from +2, we're only going to have a few with the ace of diamonds being on board, so we can just put ourselves in a tough spot if we have leg 2 fire there as Mark, and gets a lovely river. Brentford have scored. Is that what all the oohs and ahs are?
We've just heard a massive match. We thought we just had aces versus kings on an ace, king, king flop and an ace on the river. That was a big cheer. And it's about Brentford. Go on then, Russ.
So Mark just deliberating what size to choose here on the end. That's ruined a lot of people's coupons for today, Tower.
I'm not being funny, but if anybody put a 1 to 10 in, you don't deserve to be betting for.
What price for Brentford?
14s.
14s. Should have done Tower single at 14s. Great value, guys. It's great value for a single 14 to 1.
25s to be at start play. Oh my days. Oh dear. There you go. Just shows you what can happen.
Who won the high roller? Robbie Ball.
Robbie.
Was the winner of the high roller.
Yeah, had a lovely chat with him as well.
And this is going to be our last hand before we head out on a 25-minute break, guys. Going to be back at 5 to 3. Final hand for Tower and I of the session. So it folds round to Phil in the hijack. He's out the way. Mitch in the cut-off will be getting out of the way too with the 6 deuce. Ryan doesn't look too interested on the button. There's
Absolutely
the fold from
not.
him.
25-minute break on its way. That means we'll be back at 2:55. We'll give you numbers. We'll give you numbers and we'll give you what's going on in the cup.
Maxim here, 4-3, bottom of range.
Just get rid of these while we've got the 2 players on the camera.
Could see him go either way here, Tower. At these trash holdings, can be nice raises, blind on blind. But Maxim just opted into complete, and now Dan with the 10-6, likely to check his option with this one.
Absolutely. 7-5 ace.
Is Katie still in? No, she didn't make day 2 and didn't take up her option to buy in for day 2, man, a straw. However, Jamie, Andy and Rick Trigg are all still in, so still got some pros in the field.
And there we go, end of the hand. That will do it. Maxim takes the last one. 25-minute break. We'll see you at 2:55 with a brand new table to entertain us. See you then.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony, check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low and he's going to decide to to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played down really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil
has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce. Makes it 1.2. And Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, Queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings now, Tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, what's Mitch
Neil's
got?
never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower. I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And the 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turn and river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money. And we
got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in C number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2-3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this, Tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this King's supposed to be a lot better for the R range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself, because from a range perspective here, this King of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to 3-bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair, so it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here, so maybe going after some fours through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or tens might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen that didn't 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range, the pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup, so it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river, Tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace 5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess it's good. He can have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds, but with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being high diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with, let's say for example King Queen suited, King 10 suited. These aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds, Tower, it's... It's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, so if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here. And notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. He's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps trying not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Tower, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. The tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has the second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lots, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, come in with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Simon not folding this one, suited king, getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we've flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of fives, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo!
Max, what's happening? Right, is this you, sir? Oh, that's you. Oh, you moved. That's sad. Table 5, I've been told. So, Jamie? 50,000 this year for the 30. Yeah. Clarification. Who is here? This gentleman, yeah? And then another 50,000 for you, so we got the same. 30k, 50.
Michael? For the main event, we have 2 minutes on your break. Once again, that's all remaining main event players. 2 minutes remain on the break. Please don't take your seat.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Make sure we push. I can't do 2 hours near. It's too hot. Please, just an hour and I'll look. Anyway, I'll push anywhere that's not there. Just don't keep me in, please. Oh, thank you. Light home.
You want to be here?
It's just too warm. It's sweat like crazy. It's always been finished. And the day before.
Is this someone's jacket?
Jamie, you're leaving. That's all I'm leaving.
Oh, yes, mate.
To be fair, we get through the life of something. I know very small.
There's a little clicker underneath the seat.
Like, where are you beneath down?
On the back.
Give me 1 minute, I'll have a look.
All the crushes are coming. Well, let's see. Anyway, honestly, this could be the FC this.
Huh?
This could be the FC this.
Oh, thanks, man. Because they got the best deal.
No, for the best table, you must have the best deal. So I'll get done.
Here we go with another table. Let's do it again. You get a chip counts, Paul? Yeah. 142,000. Pete Mason, who was chip leader on the Thursday, is sat in seat number 4. Jamie Nixon in 3. Rick is in seat number 2 again. Mick Lee in seat number 1. Robbie Rob in seat number 5. Midi in 6. Mike Allen in 7. Brett Angel and Cal Morial. Robbie Robin, seat number 5, is chip leader. Let's do it. Let us do it. Good afternoon. Forest, Preston, Hull City. Towers treble. 18-1. Good luck us, that's what I say. Good luck us. I think we need it. Looking for the value, and I really fancy Nottingham Forest today for some reason, but I do. Thank you. So 215 for Killy Rab. Killy Rab, I'm guessing he's Scottish and Dave knows him. Because that means nothing to me. I'm guessing his name's Robert and they call him Rab. And he's from Kilmarnock. Because he's called Killy Rab. Need to ask Dave why he's called Killy Rab. But Dave obviously knows him. Robert Rob's his name. I'll give you the bust outs as well on the last players from the last session before we started this one. Good luck, Towers treble. If Brentford can win at Man City, Towers treble can come up on a Saturday. Brentford were 20-1 today. 20s, and they've just won.
Your Tower,
so
your treble is less than 20. So
we have hope for Towers treble. Let me tell you, we have hope. So the last few before the break: Craig Rimmer, John Gilchrist, Kenan Farzlayev, Matt Fersman, and Makapak. So we're up to date with the eliminations.
Cal's second in the National League, I believe.
Is he?
Sat in seat 9.
Excellent. We will try and get an update for you.
Plenty of limping going on. Killy Rab flops best here. Second pair up and down. There's been checked to Cal, who looks like he's going to fight here with his pair of Jackson dummy and gutter. Made a spades on the turn, so it does actually bring in an up and down for Cal himself. However, going to start checking a lot of the time on this turn after getting called on one spot, 5 hearts on the river. How are we doing, Sam? Yes, All In Vin is still in. I saw him on the break. He's on one of the outer tables. Seemed pretty short, didn't have too many chips, but still in the mix.
Any news, we'll pass it on.
And the Queen Jack is good. Went for value, Cal pays it off.
Oh, just thinking out about the shape of it.
Some 3x open from Killy. Mike Allen. Flat in the ace queen versus the 3x. How we doing, Prof? Afternoon, guys. I'm having a good day for a change. Good to hear.
Good.
4, 6, 8. 2 club board here. It's a board as the opener from gun. Like usually we're going to check quite a lot if we are in a heads up pot versus the big blind, but because Mike's peeled from +2, obviously different range we're up against, and just firing here still can have obviously all the over pairs. Mike can't have any 5, 7 or 2 pairs here, so Probably not even going to peel 4s either to this 3x open from gun off of his stack size. So, no decision, whatever kill he's got here to fire this board just for those reasons. Obviously, still with the knighted over pairs. That might just get it out of the way facing the AKC bet.
Pete Mason, absolute legend, says Bob. Yeah, local guy, played Blackpool for years and years and years. Pete Mason was chip leader after day 1A. Final football leagues have kicked off all games before the World Cup. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, everybody. If your football team's playing, good luck. Prof's had a day.
Yeah, he has. 4 winners on a lucky 31.
Wow.
2 5-to-1s, 11 to 2, another 5 to 1, and the 5 to 2 shot was one that let him down for 5.1k.
Wow. Fantastic effort, Prof. Well done. Good effort. £881 per return. Delightful. Delightful. Are we on less than 100 yet? We don't normally start day 2s with 100s. Or sometimes we don't. A lot of times we do this year, to be fair. The numbers have been brilliant. How are we doing, Ian? The treble, you might not have wanted to listen to it anyway, but it was Nottingham. Whoa, news. Forget the important news. Rotherham United are winning. Is that the exclusive?
I don't know.
Towers treble today was Nottingham Forest, Preston and Hull City. And it was something like 18 to 1 on Grosvenor Sport. What a team. Give you updates on the GUKPT Cup as well.
So unfortunately Rich's card's not shown, but we know that Killy Rab's not going to be folding here to a second barrel with top pair and the second nut flush draw to go with it, and there's the call.
So Rickert with a stack of 30,000.
This is a really, really strange River League tower. This deuce doesn't actually change anything here, so quite interested to know what's going through Killy Rab's head, and now faced with a jam. What's our play for 13k more?
Yep.
This is the problem. I think we just check fold River. I think once Rich goes bet versus our small blind range, this King 8 is just going to become
has to be the best hand.
A nice fold. It's just going to be ace 10 here, or set jack, set queens, 10-9 suited. All this stuff tower, that's all it's going to be for Rich, like once he shoves over that size in with 13k back behind. It's just going to be ace 10 suited, 10-9 suited, or any ace 10, any 10-9 suited.
Sorry, they weren't inputted. We need that. So ace 10. Ace 10.
What a life for Rich. You've gone bet, and it stays as a nuts on the river, and you've got someone leading into you. I think his dreams are made of.
Preston losing after 1 minute. Why? Why has that even happened? Millwall haven't scored since 2017 away from home.
They ain't scored since 1 minute ago.
Well, that's true. Doing well. Well, I suppose if you've scored after 1 minute, there's 89 minutes to come back.
Better 1-0 in the first minute than the 90th.
That is true.
So ace 10 getting called in 2 spots. You see the 10-4-4 rainbow board. Sorry, this is a limp pot. Explains why middy's in with a 5-3 in the small. Obviously going to complete. Getting the price. And Killy just firing away with his 2-pet nut kick up.
Bad time. I played golf in the week where Berwick trained. They're Rockland. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, we've had like a spa day there and a meal and stuff there. It's nice to go there. So, do you know Ben Gibson? You've already played. Oh, yeah. He was there when we went. He was like coming out the gym, so we just chatted to him. The week before we played Sunderland as well, so I was like, come on. And then we won.
Sorry with that guy about the English players with the flags. Yeah, the St George Cross, I don't think it's available to us at the minute.
We haven't unlocked that one yet.
No. Sean actually said on other tours, what they do is obviously when you do the Malta, the Battle of Malta or the Irish Open or stuff like that, obviously you put your nationality on the bag. When you do a GUKPT in Blackpool or in Luton or whatever it is, we don't do that because 99% of the players are British anyway. He says if you want to use the flag, then just put your nationality on it and the guys will input it. I know what you mean about the Union Jack regarding the Scottish flag. It's just an additional thing, isn't it, that comes up. We like it. Outside bet for the World Cup, guys, says Bazza, and Joe Diego says England.
Conte out.
What?
Conte out.
What's happening? Tottenham? Well, we nearly put Leeds in.
Two, 5, 6 all club board here. Cal flopping top pair, gut shot. Brett with gut shot of his own and 9 high flush draw. Another limp pot here. Killy. Just ace jack, checking it behind. Could potentially lead this as Cal here in a limp coup. But chose to check. Now Brett looks like he wants to lead here with his gut shot and the 9 of clubs working. And goes for half pot. Cal's still with Killy to worry about behind him here, so difficult spot even with our flop top pair here, and does choose to fold. Brett with the worst hand, firing Getting 2 better hands to fold. Yes, leads. Who says that? Get them barred, Mick, in the chat. Get them barred. Put the hammer down. Oh, we're winning. There we go.
What's happening? Hull. Yes. Come on, Preston.
That's what I'm trying to get out of Hull. After Towers trebled for over the years.
Dear. GUKPT Cup has over 100 runners in it already. Already. Amazing.
So Killy dimpling with the King 10, and Midi here makes it 7k with a 10-9 suited, and Mike here 35 big speed. I think we're probably going to lean more towards 3-bet here. Like, we're going to assume a lot of the time Midi is just raising here to try and get heads up with Killy Rab, like a fair amount of hands. So I think 3-bet's always going to be the decision for us, as Mike and does choose the 3-bet, makes it 21.5. And now Brett's got an easy fold with an ace-jack. The ace-jack. Mike putting in a third of his stack here. Just under. Yeah, snap fold for Brett. Not even really a decision after this action occurring in front of us. And over to Migley in the big. And she's got 9s. But same scenario with this action occurring in front of us. I think we're just going to be folding here as Migley, and makes a good lay down with the pocket 9s. Killy will get out of the way, and Midi now 10-9 suited out of the way.
Yeah, snaps. He's already got that plan in his head. If we get raised on, that's it. Oh shit, what's Chef Brad going to be like later?
Has he gone to the game?
Yeah. Ref Brad at 5 o'clock. Oh my days.
We're lucky we'll be on dinner at 5, so. This is a real reggae table tower. Rich, Jamie, Midi, Cal, Mike Allen. Don't know too much about old Killer Rabbi or whatever.
No.
Don't know too much about him.
Don't think I've seen his name before.
Obviously Migley plays a lot of cash. Pocket 7s for Midi, opens from the low jack. And Mike makes the call. The ace jack. Could even 3-bet this one as Mike, but obviously in his head probably thinking about the hand before. Maybe thinks he wouldn't get as much credit for his 3-bet. Back-to-back 3-bets versus Midi, so just flatting on this occasion. Definitely one we could elect to 3-bet though, and there's the squeeze from Rich with the King Jack of Hearts from the big blind, and that's going to get the job done.
So look, so some bust out since we started this session. There's always is some. Who have we lost in the last half an hour? Kevin Parks, Dan Oliver, Dan Corbett bust out, who was on our feature. Richie Pearson, gone. Radu Litt, gone. Min G, gone. Lee Mulligan, Ben Teague, Tom Noble, I saw a lot of at the Battle of Malta this year. Whoa! Stewards inquiry needed.
Yep.
Stewards inquiry. Matt Davenport.
Nah, it must be a typo.
Matt Davenport. We need a stewards inquiry.
Not possible.
No, Matt Davenport has gone. And the last person eliminated was Dr. Thomas Rutter. Dr. Tom. Gone. Guy Taylor is still in.
Pocket fives for Mike, raises to 4k. And Jamie defends and gets a lovely flop flop in top 2 on Queen 9-8. Check check on the flop, and probably where we're going to see Jamie start leading fairly often.
I told you I'd stop the good form of Preston. I did. I told you I'd stop it.
Poxy Preston. Millwall 2-0.
I told you I'd stop the run of Preston's North End. I told you, everybody, I'd stop the run. Anybody wants to stop a good run of form, just ask me.
Just the 3 goals we need now for Preston.
Yeah, just 3. We'll be fine. The GUKPT Cup that started at 2 PM. He's going along nicely, 110 runners so far.
Yeah, excuse me. Say hello to Sal.
Yeah, great joke, Jim. Very original.
What is he saying, Jay?
Being horrible about Spurs and not winning any cups, and now they should play the GUKPT Cup.
I don't know, Jim. You can pull at some heartstrings, you can.
Look out with his top pair. Pops for half on the 10-9-4. 2 diamond board, and Peter just out of the way. You just don't hear anything else from fans, is it? That's all they have to say. Oh, when's the last time you won a trophy? When's the last time you won the league?
You've been playing well this year.
We have not.
Oh.
We've been getting,
trying to big it up.
We've been underperforming.
Trying to
and
make you
getting
feel
results.
better.
Underperforming and getting results. It's only a matter of time before we went on a little run like this. Rich 10-9 of hearts in the cutoff, raises to 4k, and Jamie on the button. Breaking news is coming after dinner break, James. We still got this session, hour dinner break, and then we will release the news, and we're going to have a pot here tower because Rich is going to have to pill here. 10-9 suited here, cut off versus button.
Yep.
We open. This type of hand's a great one to pill. Even out of position here. Always talk these suited connectors. The 10-9 suited, Jack 10 suited, 8-9 suited. Really nice playability. And flop. Lots of strong hands. But on this board, just going to be check, bet, fold. It's a King 5-4 rainbow. Jamie probably going to go around 9-10k. And then Rich just can't continue now. Jamie does opt for the 10k sizing, so third pot, and now Rich just can't do anything but fold the 10-9 suited, so that one goes away of Mr. Nixon. Oh dear, Diane Daniels says good luck to Migley.
Yeah, absolutely. Sat in seat number 1. Not very often. Oi, oi, we're in it now. This is it. Come on, the team.
Pocket jacks for Mike.
Cheers, Ian. Cheers, Mark Adair. We've got one back. We're still hopeful for Towers treble. Cash out's now 4p. It was nothing. It's slightly gone up. Jay has breaking news after the dinner break, which is at 5 o'clock.
It's huge news, Tower.
Huge?
Huge.
Huge?
Massive.
Wow.
I think the biggest news I've ever unveiled on stream.
Wow. No way. Oh my days, he'll be in tears. James Maddison won't be going to the World Cup by the sounds of that from Mark Adair.
Someone mentioned it about yesterday, players getting injured just before the World Cup.
Don't know. 10 days before World Cup. It's just bizarre. It's been carried off. Wow. Oh dear.
I like someone like Maddison at Spurs. I think, although at the moment it's not really the front line that we're looking to change. I think a lot of work needs to be done at the back.
Oh, at the back.
That's all alternates up to number 29, please figure in the nest. That's all alternates up to number 29, please figure in 4 seats at front.
Kelly Rab with 2 pair and goes for 4K sizing on the turn.
Three clubs on the river.
Now Kelly with a bomb, 23k into 19. For 120% pot here. Hoping that Mike has a King X hand. Thinking he's chopping. Mike does let the unknown holding go.
Field lines in the main event. You have the new levels, 11,000, big line of 2,500 and 2,500 big line. Once again, dealers and players in the main event, new level.
Tracy Dunn. Adam Bromley as a day 2 buying eliminated. No way, Simon Zack's bust. Simon Zack, local player, was on the first GUKPT final table in Blackpool and Walsall. Simon Zack being eliminated. Paul McTaggart has also gone. Boba Fett, big Rangers fan, he's also gone. And the last out, Mr. David Ledden, gone. Which brings us down to 103. Well, 107. Wow. Still over 100 left in the third level of the day.
Oi, oi, 1-all.
Who's that?
It's got to be the Spurs if he's put 1-all, Jay, from Mark.
Yes, Harry Kane, VAR check.
great.
That means you're not going to
Yep.
get ruled. He's going to be ruled out. Nobody like that.
I had an unbelievable correct score double in the Champions League a couple of weeks ago. I had the 2 Liverpool to win 2-1 and
Yep.
Spurs to win 2-1 against Marseille, and obviously Liverpool was in the 80-1 double, and I'm jumping around the living room, I'm throwing the cat in the air when that goal's gone in. Against Marseille, when the ball's been headed backwards, it's come off the defender and gone forward. Obviously, I think the bet's in. They're checking it on VAR. I'm like, the ball's gone backwards. They can't disallow this, and it's gone disallowed. Heartbreaking, Tower. Heartbreaking.
Wow, that gets you out of Tower's troubles and everything.
That it was a heap. It was a heap. It was a chunk.
Wow.
I think I've got the 80-1 double up and 2 correct scores, and gets 96th minute winner and it gets disallowed. That one hurt. It did hurt. Jumping around, thinking it's in, and
wow.
VAR. That's the thing now with VAR, you're always thinking, always in the back of your head when it goes in, like, oh, is it actually a goal? Is it not?
So many goals disallowed for absolutely nothing as well.
As Richard makes it 4K. A couple of whole cards not showing here, we might have to get a deck change, had a few hands like this. Right, calling Queen 9 in the small. And Cal with the ace-8 suited defending in the big blind. Ten, 9, 7. So Brett with middle pair, Cal with up and down backdoor spades. Preston 2-2.
No way!
What a turnaround!
No way! Come on!
And Killy goes for a big sizing hit, fires 14k into 18k, so around 3/4 pot from Killy, and Cal with the ace-8 really deep with him here, backdoor spades as well. Be surprised if he didn't take one off, but looks like he's just going to take the tight approach and let it go here. Maybe thinking he's not going to get paid the times that he does make straight on a 6 or a jack. Oh, what a turn card it would have been for Cal. Jack of spades rolling off. It was check, check, and Queen of clubs on the river.
Yeah, we need to. I think we need to tell the guys about the about a few of the cards that are not showing for us, unfortunately. There are a few. There's been a few, unfortunately. Preston 2-2. That's good news. It's like 0-0 at 3 o'clock. Bob never doubted me, you see. Have faith.
Migley here with ace queen in the big blind. Midi making it 7k over the limp from Killy Rab. And Migley with the ace queen. Free betting off of 27. I could even shove this as Migley off of 27 bigs with the ace queen. And Midi insta moves all in after Migley does elect a free bet with the jacks. So Migley's putting 40% of her stack here. She's putting in 40% to let this go. Could have definitely just shoved this one off of 27. It puts in the 3x3 bet from the blinds, and now in a tough spot because it was an insta shove from Midi. Is she going to fold and leave herself 35k back? Time bank being used. But Midi feels comfortable now. He knows that Migley's not got queens, kings or aces. Hoping that she has a hand like 10s, 9s, and we'll call this off. She does just choose to let the ace queen go. So Midi taking that one uncontested. Snap puts it in with the jacks and gets Migley off of a flip situation.
Down to 17 bigs, Migley.
Prize pool at the bottom of your screen now, guys.
Look at this calling across the bottom. You get to the final table, you've bagged up nearly £9,000. Amazing. Let's have a look at the numbers in the GUKPT Cup. Let's have a butchers. 117 entries so far, 12 tables in play. Decent. 2 re-entries.
Peter with the king queen, snips in, and Cal on the bottom of the ace 9 of hearts could definitely raise this one up, flush out the blinds, split our equity heads up with the opener. The times that Peter does limp call. Just going to make it 3x or slightly more. It does opt for 3x, like it, the 6k. Migley's out of the way, so is Rich.
Queen, queen, 7, 2 spades.
Yeah, what a flop for Peter after limp calling the king queen. And small sizing choice from Cal, quarter pot, perfectly fine. And Peter just should be calling here. Say should, and he raises. Like, this is the thing in these spots. Like Cal, good competent player, going to raise a lot of hands from the button over our open, over our limp, and there's just so many hands here that are going to be drawing to running ace-ace, running king-king, stuff like that tower. Like,
is that because you look down and see 2 spades and you instantly think, well, he's obviously flushing?
Some people do. Some people do. People don't. You just need to look at it as a wider perspective here. You just can't instantly give Cal credit for a flush draw here. Like raising on the button, he can have obviously ace-x of spades, king-jack of spades, jack-10 of spades, so on. But he's got a lot more of just random ace-king, ace-jack, ace-10, jack-10, 10-9 suited, all this stuff. He's got so much more of that. So it's so much better for us to flat and just keep all these hands in that are drawing to less than 3% equity. Like, they're going to win the hand less than 1 in 33 times. It's one of those situations. Obviously we've got trips and we do want to build the pot. That is obviously the flip side of it. We want to try and make the pot bigger. We're out of position so we get the bet and lead ourselves on the turn, but I just think a lot of the time in those situations you don't really see too much raising. It's just going to be flat in there when it's not versus big blind. You see it a lot more on paired boards versus big blind, the old check raise coming in. Hole is 1-1, says Colin Porter.
Oh no. So we're literally back where we started at 3 p.m. 1-1, 2-2, 0-0.
Yep. Better than where we were 20 minutes ago, though, Tower.
Ah, that's true.
2-0.
Yeah.
Down in one of them.
2-0, ripping the paper up, having to stitch it back together again.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go look in the bin in a second. Find my bet slip. How are you doing, Tasneem? Good afternoon to you.
Hey, Taz, how are you? Good to see you the other night. Do we need a tea room?
Yeah.
Who's flicking?
Do you want me to go?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, as well.
Good lad, thank you very much. Tea boy. Good lad. Thank you very much. Yeah, nice to see you, Taz. It'll be drinks soon, I'm sure, at some point. Heading up towards the Christmas festivities. We have London to finish off GUKPT season. It's season 16. I never know these days. I never count the seasons anymore. 15 years GUKPT has been on the go since 2007.
He always, you know what, we should never play him because he gets proper on the way, which makes us think that he's winning. So you might accept that.
Your attention, Mark Rubens on to the desk. Again, Mark Rubens on to make your way to the desk.
Oh no! Yes, I know there has been a few occasions where the cards aren't showing as much as what they normally do. Maybe it's just the deck that's a little bit damaged. The RFID chips inside them do break when people flick them up and whatever, and it's just the wear and tear of the cards. Oh, penalty for Palace. What's happening? We thought we had a chance. We did. We thought we had a chance. I fancied Forest today, I must admit. But unfortunately not to be.
Your attention, please, Cheryl Taylor to the desk. Cheryl Taylor, make your way to the desk. Thank you.
Palace have missed! Yes! 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 Back to the table. Killy Ram's got the 9s. Mike's got the 10s. Migley's got the boots. Rab in the middle of the table. And Mike gets rid of the 10s. So Migley turns over the boots. Rab turns over the 9s. The 10s were folded.
Random buying this week.
It's always good when you put for a tee and you get come back with a hand history for everyone from an outer table.
Yes, Migley's all in with the boots. We've had 10s folded from Mike, but we've got the 9s that call from Rab. Oh, the 10! What a fold from the 10s. Migley would have been walking straight up to the pier.
She still could be with a spade on the river tower or a 9. That's the jack of diamonds.
The 10 from Mike Allen. Oh. Couldn't call the 28. He gets out of the way and he had the 10s. Didn't know what Rab had.
No, I don't want to come back to news.
No,
like
but we've
that.
had a bit of good news.
What's the good news?
Palace have missed a penalty.
Okay, I guess that is good news. But Leeds 2-1 up is not good news. So, Tal, you ever heard of a man called Ali Malou?
Yes.
So, out of table, hand history for you guys.
Yeah.
Don't know the exact pre-flop action, but guys in the tank, there's an all-in between Ali and another player.
Yeah.
Guy folds pocket 10s.
Right.
The fella Ali's against has got aces.
Yeah.
Ali Malou has ace 10. King high flop, queen jack. Ali Malou special. That is a brutal one to lose.
Oh my days.
So Ali's in the mix with chips at the moment. So we may see him at some point on our featured table, but always nice to get a little hand history when we do go on the sea run quick. Ali Malou doing Ali Malou pings.
Yeah.
Aces, 10s and ace 10. Ace 10 prevails. So not much going on here for anyone on this board. 10 on the turn does bring in a pair for the queen 10 of Peter, so he jumps into the lead here. We've checked 2 here on the button. I'm probably going to be firing as Peter here. Make the assumption, yeah, some players might check playing in flow and ace on the flop, but maybe not. I'm going to be checking it twice 4-way, but chooses not to fire here. Peter just checks it behind, maybe trying to get to showdown with his second pair. Still worried about that ace out there, and didn't even choose to go for value on the river with the queen 10. I think we can definitely go for value here if we check turn.
Yep. And we'll have a quick wander around the room as play continues. Here we go around the room, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Gill, my North Berwick golfing partner. There he is, all in Vin.
Oh, where's he got them
250,000.
Big seat. He's going along okay, 70k-ish.
All in Vin stack of 250,000. Jack Olive, or the Jack Hardcastle.
What's he got there? 125 in oranges, 225, about 300k for Hardcastle.
Wow,
how does he
nice.
do it, Tower? How does he do it? Little look at the camera. He knows. There's Woody.
Melvin's on the left. Melvin in the glasses on the left-hand side played Royal Lytham on Thursday, and he asked me if I wanted to join him. Unfortunately, I couldn't make it because it was at the time where
he's in the same cult as that Ian Swanee, Melvin. Has he shook your hand yet?
No.
He's another one of
Is
them.
he?
He's another one of them. He likes to hold on to it, give it a squeeze, let you know that he's there. He's another one of them, Tower.
Woody on the same table as Andy Hills. But Melvin played Royal Lytham. He said he was tret like royalty, he said. He said he was tret like royalty and he loved every minute of it. So well done to him for playing that. It was It was a good touch, but he did ask me if I wanted to actually play it, and I couldn't make it because it was a time obviously in between really early morning and finishing the cash game on the late at night and then starting work again. But anybody who wants to play Royal Lytham, it is on the bucket list for every golfer, and he said he thoroughly enjoyed it. Let's have a look at a couple more eliminations from around the room. Around the room, Ian Fieldhouse, Rob Duras, Phil Tate, Gary Wilson, Michael Howard, Ian Kiffin, and that brings us up to date with the eliminations.
So I bought that Cal may check fairly often here, so the fact that he's firing, like, I don't expect like just a random ace king to be firing here. Probably going to check this one fairly high frequency, unless it's maybe ace king with a heart, or ace queen with a heart, stuff like that. So the fact that Cal hasn't elected to check this board is quite interesting. Like, that's what I'd be thinking in Brett's shoes here. He is supposed to have a lot of checks on this board as the under the gun opener versus the blinds. So Brett going for the raise. Can incredibly rep a lot of bluffs here. 8-6, Queen 10, maybe some King Queen with a heart in it. These type of holdings, and Cal not going anywhere.
Nine of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, that's just beautiful for us here as Brett. Quick check over to Cal.
You're in the lead, Daniel Ryder, Rob Duras, once again, Rob Duras, and then Ryder,
Cal, we know that we're working with about 0.6 SPR, so he might just choose to set Brett in, but he's actually going to go for a really small size hit. So it goes for 13 into 39. So third here from Cal, all in from Brett for another 12k. Now Cal getting 6.5 to 1 in the call hit. Going to have a tough time letting this go, whatever he has got.
He makes the call, and it ain't a bad board for Brett Angel. Tens. Three of clubs on the river is good for Brett Angel, former champion, to get up to 90,000 and drop Cal down to 90.
Yeah, blinds going up in just under 5 minutes time, guys. Then we'll be moving into level 4 of the day. Then 1 more hour, dinner break, and then the big news for 2023, which we are releasing after the dinner break.
You didn't say it was big news.
I said it was huge news.
There you go. Don't play down. Huge news apparently on its way after the dinner break, which will be 6 PM. Are we doing a giveaway? Have we given too much away this week?
We got one more. We got one more in the bank.
One more in the bank. We'll do that in the last session.
I might have gone over the budget, but
Don't tell them.
I won't. Well, I think you'll
Just
realise when
send
he
them
gets
the
the message.
email.
Yeah, that's
Just
what I
send
do.
them the
usually.
email
I'm
and then,
just
right,
like,
see you later.
I don't say anything. I literally, this is what I always do. I just send him my list. Like, here's the list of the winners, Tom. Like, please don't add up how much it is. I know you only gave us X amount, and this is a lot more. But plenty going on online as well, guys. We did mention yesterday we've got lots coming up via the Grosvenor Client, our new bigger weekly comp. €50,000 guarantee on that one. €30 entry. Day one's running all day, every day until the Sunday afternoon. Then the day two is at 8:30 on the Sunday. That's one of our new tournaments on the Grosvenor Client. We're going to give away a ticket for that as well later on today. But the bigger weekly, great little additive to the online schedule from the guys there. Look out for that on the Grosvenor Client. As always, we've got the close up on Monday as well. 20k guarantee on that one, 110 buy-in. 2-day event. Satellites running every night for that, £5 rebuy and add-on and £30 freeze out. And then we have the cash game package rate race, 8-day rate race from the 14th to the 21st of November. Win a £1,500 package to play on the live stream cash game at GUKPT Grand Final in London. Your 1k pull up plus £500 in expenses. And then on Sunday, the final thing I should mention, we have a live stream free roll at 6 PM for you guys tomorrow that has been tuned in all over the weekend. Live stream free roll password will be given around 3 PM.
There we go. Alabama says, did GUKPT ever consider removing phone use after the scandals in America? No. The I think the biggest difference is it's a tournament, and we have a table change every 2 hours with totally different people. The dealers get rotated on a regular basis as well, so it's nearly impossible that anything could ever happen. That's why we have a tournament change and a table change. Not the main reason, but the main reason is to get a lot more players on the feature, so they can have a couple of hours telling their friends that they're on the TV table.
Yeah, 2, 4, 5, 2 club flop here. Oh, I love it. Migley actually going to donk here, Town, and I don't actually mind this at all here from her. Really nice. We are implementing a donk range into our game then. Out of the big blind, this is a lovely little board for us to be donking on, and actually here with the gut shot and 2 overcards as well. So she actually chose a nice candidate to do it with as well, and Cow is going to come along.
Get your hearts on the turn.
Now, has Migley got the second barrel in her? Like, Cow can't have 6-3, can't have ace-3 off. He can have ace-3 suited, and obviously all the sets, but we're going to have a lot more. We're going to have a lot more 2 pairs. We're going to have all the straights. We can have 6-3, Cow cannot. We can have ace-3 off, Cow cannot. We can have 5-4, Cow cannot. Like these type of things. But she didn't choose to go for the double barrel, and is she going to choose to bluff it here on the river? It looks like Migley is going to fire. For 12k. It's like, from Cow's perspective, this might look a lot like a 5 tower donking the 5, checking once the overpair comes off, and then deciding to fire on river, and looks like Cow is going to pay it off. It's ace high.
Ace high announced. Cow turns over. We don't know. Hopefully we get to get the cards inputted. Eights, pocket eights. Quick work.
First time for but there's him, there's who else did it? Ben White will get in.
Yep, 2 Blackpool events for 2023.
Is there?
We got one in March. Nice short weather. Sunnies will be on. Flip flops will be out. I might even bring a rubber ring with me for the sea.
That was today.
Yeah, that could have been today. To be fair, Tower.
Unbelievable weather today in Blackpool. Did you show them the list?
I haven't. We can do it after. We can do it after. This hand.
Oh, that's a top cup of tea, that, pal. I'm guessing Valet made it.
Yep. I think is it Jason, that one?
Oh, he's great, isn't he? I'll tell you what, he's one of the hardest working valets.
Is he?
He's brilliant, and he's good behind the bar as well.
Yeah.
He's very good behind the bar. He's so witty.
Carl makes it 5.5, and Rich from the big blind here, free betting off a 30 big, so looking for a slightly smaller size than what we'd usually choose. And back over to Cal here. See this a lot, button versus big blind, the most common situations at a poker table. Cal is going to come along for the ride, and we're going to have to get this whole card sorted, guys, because I know it's annoying for you, annoying for us.
Yeah, there's so many missing. It's obviously a dead deck, or there's a lot of cards missing that are really bad.
It's ace 9 7 2 diamond board here. Like Rich will be aware once he goes the smaller sizing as well. Cal can peel slightly wide up. It will have all this 7-8 suited, 10-9 suited stuff in there. So ace X as well. Like, although we fold like the ace 10, ace jack, and we open early position to a free bet, button versus big, we're not going to be folding those hands, so Cal can plausibly have some ace X of his own, all suited aces he's going to be defending. Richard, obviously value range, going to be ace queen, ace jack, ace king, all this stuff like this, pocket sevens, pocket nines. Pocket sevens not always going to free bet, but we'll have some in there. It's a 13k size of choice, third pot from Rich, and the Cal making the call with position. So Rich's range here can still have hands that have just whipped this flop, bluffs like king, queen, king, jack, stuff like that. 6 of diamonds on the turn though, so regardless of what Rich has got here, really do expect to see him start checking here. This is a card that's supposed to be a lot better for Cal. Cal's going to have the 10-8 suited, he'll have probably more diamond combinations than us as the caller of the free better. So I think we're going to see Rich check here fairly often, and there is the check from Rich. Back over to Cal now. So obviously range is still fairly wide here, although it's a free bet pot, the button versus big blind situation. Cal can definitely have some flushes here. He can have set of sevens, set of nines, some ace 7, ace 9 for value, maybe even an ace jack with a diamond in it, stuff like that. So it looks like Cal is going to be barreling, and it's just a quick fold from Rich there. We'll never know. No, he's not buzzer. Busted not long ago, old Gary Miller.
Dealers and buyers in the cup, you have a deal on small blind of 100, big blind 200, and a 200 big blind empty. Once again, the cup, dealers and buyers, new level 122.
Sorry guys, we had a little bit of a situation when we come into work earlier on, and we've not sorted it completely yet, but we're getting there bit by bit.
We are. We are. Cheers, Meet the Mod. Put 2023 as a little snippet for you.
Well, there was 29 today, Lambbath, that Reg Day 2. So I'm guessing there will be some notable names in there. Migley, like to see her shove this one over a limp, 16.5, and there is the all-in from her. Good to see.
Nice.
Annoying for Rich, Queen Jack suited, lovely hand to look down at, but we can't be calling this shove from Migley. And Killer Rab can't call either. With the Jack 9.
What blind level will be on the start of day 2 of the GUKPT Cup? I will tell you.
Level 15.
Level 15. Level 15 will be 2,000, 5,000. 10 bigs.
That's going to be a long one Sunday.
Yeah.
I feel sorry for Frankie or Simon, whichever one of them gets stuck on that to close that out, because that could be a 7, 8 AM finish tower.
Yeah. It is going to be a long one.
Pocket force from Midi raises to 5k. Cow going to be out the way with a 6-5. Quickly does the same with the 8-5. Haven't seen too much of Jamie this session so far. Sometimes you can't do anything but fold. You're not getting the right distribution. You're just getting dealt a bag of bones. You just got to be patient. Your time will come. As we see, Ace Queen 7, 2 clubs. Midi probably wants to be slowing down now with the 4s after this queen pair's on the turn, and it is quickly check check. 5 of clubs on the river, check check once more, and Peter's going to take it with the ace. No day 2 buy-ins for the GUKPT Cup Fank on Twitch.
Oh, okay.
Late reg closes at level 10. After level 10.
Oh, so you can't make to day 2? Right, my apologies. I said 10 bigs for day 2. My apologies.
Yeah, late reg up until level 10. I heard Dina say it on the mic earlier,
right.
So
excellent.
Just going on that.
Okay. My fault, I said 10 bigs for day 2.
Well, with your bag starting stack, you've got 10 bigs for day 2.
That's true.
Someone asked the blind levels?
Yeah.
Here's the please, Mom Fruits on. And Phil take Mom Fruits on, Phil take to the back. Adam Bromley to the back.
Let's go, Migley. Let's go. Let's go, Migley, let's go.
The big league cash one event, main event already this year. Played in Reading and managed to cash that. Also won the ladies at the Irish Open, was the ladies champion. Took the trophy home. Ace 9 suited for Mike. Makes it 5k. Rab's in, and so is Midi with a jack deuce. Nine, 6, 3 rainbow board. Not much here for anyone other than Mike. Just sitting with top pair, top kicker. Happy to continue. That's for 6.5. It's just 2 quick folds.
Half time. Towers treble is still live.
It is still live. 3 draws, right?
Yeah. 2-2, 1-1, 0-0. We've got 45 minutes. Feels like the end of the season.
Need something to happen in the Spurs game as well.
Yeah.
Oh!
Last league game until Boxing Day, apparently. Last league game until Boxing Day today. The last league game until Boxing Day.
As I say that, you heard the old tower.
Yeah.
Someone's saying.
What's happening?
Might be a 2-2 Spurs lead.
No way, they've never scored. Look here, Needleman. He's only faced it in. The good news for you.
Ian Needleman with the good news. Spurs 2, Leeds 2, right on cue.
Saw him in Luton.
So, got both Rab and Peter here. Wow, just limp folding. The King Jack of Spades from the calf comes in for an open limp with the King Jack suited and then just folds to the raise. Rab not going anywhere though with the King Queen of Diamonds. Oh, and flops a flush draw on the 8 high board. And Midi fires for 10k. Rab makes the call quickly. Midi with the Ace of Diamonds as well. 5 of Hearts on the turn. Midi with 125% behind, so just chooses a rip here with the aces. And Rab now with his flush draw getting this price, 1 card to come. Can't see him calling here. Getting less than 2-1 on the call here. Gonna need around 36-37% equity to make this okay. And I guess if his king and queen are live, he is going to have, from his perspective, 14 outs, so still going to be getting not the correct price. 14 outs going to give us around 32%, so even if our king and queen were live here as Rab, just mathematically we're not going to be able to call this. That's best case scenario. Best case scenario, we're drawing to 14 outs. Not getting the right price, getting less than 2-1. Oh, he's called. He has called. He fancies a little gamble with the flush draw, 1 card to come. And Rab gonna need a diamond here to bust Midi. Otherwise, Midi's gonna have lots of chips. And Midi's not the player you want to be doubling up. And it's a brick. 7 of spades on the river. Tom Middleton up over 180k now,
yeah,
100 just shy off, and once he's got chips tower, could definitely see him go up through the gears now and potentially open up a bit more. Although this isn't the easiest of tables, sitting there with Mike Allen, Brett, Cal, Rich, Nixon,
I think Ian Needleman's my best friend.
Forrester 1-0 up.
Oi, oi! Da, 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 da. Come on! Are they really?
That was the hardest one to get into, Al, the Forest pot.
I'm not being funny, but even I'm a bit surprised.
Oh, VAR has been ruled out.
What?
It's been ruled out.
What?
No.
Ian Needleman, what are you doing to me? Oh my days. What are you doing to me?
God.
Can we have a Towers treble VAR not included?
Migley raises to 5k Rab after just losing the big one. Calls with the Queen 10. And Mike here working with 25 exactly and pocket 7s. Like, there are some situations here where we can just rip this one for 25 with the 7s, but maybe Mike thinking that Migley's +1 opening range is going to contain a lot of hands that may be able to call our rip-off, so just going for the flat here. I think if this was maybe, let's say, folded to Rich and Rich opened, and then you got the flat from Killer Rab, which we're not too worried about, I think then Mike probably would have taken the spot for 25, but maybe just a bit wary here of Migley's +1 opening range, and Brett obviously coming along as well with the Queen Jack.
No way. Not having that. I'm waiting. I'll wait till 4:45, shall I?
1-0 Forest. VAR said it's okay, Tower. You still want to do that VAR double? The VAR treble?
Oh my god. Oh dear. It's like celebrating twice, isn't it? You have to wait 10 minutes to make sure it's actually a goal. Oh dear. Thanks, Colin. Migley with the 6s on an ace-3 ace flop. 9 of clubs on the turn. Migley bets. Oh no, she checks. Jack of hearts on the river.
So Brett gets there. Now I'll just expect this to check through.
Here's the please, Mark Richardson and Michael Howard.
$210k Pete. Pete Mason sat in seat number 4. Middy's up to 180. So Forrester winning. Amazing. Not amazing, I fancied him.
You did fancy him, Tower.
I really did. I did fancy him. Just once, come on.
I told you this would be the treble that comes in.
Because you've not backed it.
So what happened, guys? I forgot. I went.
When did camera?
I went on the break. I had a little bit of a pain here in my neck, so I had 10 minutes with Cara on the break. I then wanted to get some food, so I went and got a little toasty. I get the toasty. I come back in the booth. I finish my toasty. That's why I was a few minutes late coming back after break. I sit down. I look at the clock. It's 3:01, and then I see Preston score straight away. Not Preston. Millwall score straight away. I'm like, okay, that's it. That's fine. We won't do the treble today. It's not coming in. And now what do we need? A Preston goal.
Then you see 2-0 and you're cheering away.
18-1 treble. If it comes in today, it must be me. I won't back it ever again for you guys. If it comes in today, the only time I've never backed the Towers treble while I've been on stream, it must be me. I must be the boxer. We will see.
Fingers crossed.
I hope it does for all you guys that have got the money on it. It's just the one time.
Migley's in seat number 1. Migley in seat number 1. There she is. There she is. Seat number 1. Migley has got not a biggie stack, but she's still in. Fighting away. Seat 2 is Rickett. Jamie Nixon. Well, 160,000 in my memory more actually. He's got 2 reds, hasn't he? Pete Mason, Killy Rab. I'm guessing that's Kilmarnock. It has to be Killy. Migley would have been out if Mike Allen would have made the call with 10s when Rob called with the 9s against her aces, because the 10 on the turn would have meant would have lost Migley, but he folded pre.
So guys, we've got about 40 minutes to go until the dinner break. Don't forget we've got some huge news coming up when we get back after that, so make sure you're tuned in. I'm sure we will mention it throughout the day anyway, if you do happen to miss that. We've also got one last giveaway for the weekend. We've got a live stream free roll tomorrow and the FT, so we don't do giveaways on the Sunday. Yep. So last giveaway will be probably during that session as well, because that's
last session,
that's
probably.
Bubble session, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the bubble will be in the last session today. I think it'll be 19 or 20 today, the bubble. Normally 6 and 7.
6 and 7?
7 and 8, 6 and 5 and 6. Normally just before the end of level 6, isn't it?
Yeah, when the bubble
so
goes.
it'll be the next session this time. So it'll be level 17 or 18 today, the bubble. That's what I reckon.
I reckon it will still go the same sort of time tower. It could still go at level 16 for sure.
Matt, you're right. 2 Blackpool legs next year. If you've not seen it, there is the news. There is the news. There are 2 GUKPTs and the same price as well. Weren't too sure whether they would have dropped one to a 750 or an 800 or a 900, but they kept it at the same price. The numbers this week have just been incredible. They really have. I went up to Edinburgh to play a bit of golf a couple of weeks ago and went to play the Friday night game, and everybody said, I'm coming to Blackpool. And I texted a message saying, there'll be an invasion.
I've just realised something else, Tower, something else. When have we ever been at the Vic in August? Never.
Correct.
So we've obviously got the Goliath, which are going to finish...
Yeah, I tell you what, you'll need your flip-flops then.
Yeah, we're literally going to finish the Goliath and be straight off to the Vic.
The Goliath finishes on the 6th. So we've got a couple of weeks.
Yeah,
not too sure if we're doing 2 legs in the Vic or 1. We'll have to ask Jim about that. That'll be talked about for next year.
Yeah, but
whether we do 2 weekends in the Vic or just the 1.
Schedule looking very nice though, very, very nice.
Yeah, I don't know why Reading's not on the list. Maybe it was Blackpool, I'm not sure, or Luton. Maybe Luton could have been Reading. Maybe Reading could have been Luton. I'm not sure. Don't know what the thought process. We just get told the news. That's what we do. We get told the news and we pass it on.
And regarding the GUKPT Cup, ignore me, listen to Tower, he's the man with the sense. Day 2, registration, 10 big blinds is available.
Is Goliath not down as a GUKPT? The Goliath schedule's obviously something different. It's not classed as a GUKPT, even though starting the week of Goliath is normally a GUKPT within the schedule. But Goliath is just classed as Goliath, and that's how it's advertised and marketed. But there has been a GUKPT last year in Goliath. So the dates for Goliath, 27th of July until the 6th of August. That is that, and the schedule will be out late March, April time for Goliath, I'm pretty sure. And then we'll have news regarding that. But there will be a GUKPT in the Festival of Goliath. And yes, Ben497 watching on Twitch, that is Mike Allen.
Yeah, I'd like to see Migley take this tower. Whether she will or not, I'm not sure, but we've got just over 15 bigs, closer to 16. There's a hijack open, hijack limp, cut off raise, and we've just got pocket 4s, and she's just going to call off of this stack. But like Cal here in the cut off, isolating. Brett's limp. Sorry, Brett hasn't even limped in here. There's no chips in front of him, so there is actually just an open from Cal. Little graphic error there, no call from Brett, just went open from Cal. But even more reason then, Cal opening cut off, Like, we're just going to get so many folds from his cut-off opening range, shoving the fours here on the button. But Migley actually going to take the passive line and just call and just go set moaning. And I talk about these spots a lot, like the times that we don't hit a 4 on the flop, like what are we doing, what's the play, we just get bluffed off our hand too often. Like if Cow has ace queen ace 10 on his board, like he's going to bet we have to fold. So it's just so much better to move in these scenarios. Now Cow is going to continue. No, Migley, as you can see there, she's got the Lithuanian flag next to her. John Live, you look to the right of her name. We'll show you where she's from. Got the Lithuanian flag.
I'm guessing that looks a bit like the Ghana flag then.
Not too much like
I don't know the Ghana flag. To be fair, I'm not too sure of the Lithuanian flag anyway.
Considering the Ghana flag has got a massive star in it as well.
Oh, right, okay.
Limping the a7 off under the gun, and looks like Brett going to limp him himself from the low jack, and Cow with the queen jack here. He's going to over limp as well. 10-4 for Migley will be in the bin. Whoa!
They're in.
Yeah, this can't be right. I'm going to quickly double check.
Certainly ain't 10-4 in the cut-off, that is for sure.
I'm just going to see the redeal.
Yeah, and that could be 10s.
Let's find out. Let's see if the
There's
box.
definitely a pitch card in C number 1. P Mason's in. We ace queen.
Well, we're going to find out
that
anyway.
has to be 10s.
I'm just seeing the pitch tower. I'm watching it now. How the dealer's pitched the cards.
Yeah.
Well, she's standing up.
Yeah. Not jam with 10-4, surely.
Nah, I don't think she has tower. I'm just watching the deal now.
Yeah.
Have a look. Oh yeah, there was a very close one. The
C2.
Second card.
Yeah.
So I don't.
Dealer pitched.
There we go.
It was ace 10.
Ace 10.
Dealer pitched the 4 of clubs into C1. So it's ace 10 against ace queen.
2, 5, 4, 10. 2, 5, 4, 10.
2, 5, 4, 10. Who do we appreciate? It's the jack.
Of clubs.
Unlucky, Migley.
Was rooting for her.
Great playing with you.
Yeah, great run from Migley.
Good watching. Plays a lot of cash.
Yeah, I just really wish she shoved the fours tower. I think she
Yeah.
shoves the fours. Obviously, it's a different game. We get that one through. We're up to like 19 bigs, but she's obviously played very well to bag up top 10 stack, and then unfortunate just to bust a few levels before the money. I'm sure we'll see more of Migley over the years.
I think Colin Porter gives us the bad news that Preston are rubbish. Oh, man. Preston are pants. Says everybody.
So are Spurs at the moment.
Oh, okay. 2-2.
I know. We don't want 2-2s. We want wins tower.
Preston are pants. That's all we know. We're trying, guys. We are, honestly, we're trying. We really are trying. We're really, really trying.
Cow on the hijack, pocket 10s. Let's see who we got out in the field.
That for a stack of nearly 200k.
So next to Mark Dyson.
Madge from London, from Edinburgh.
That's Tom Laxale, 22nd Tom. He looks like he's had a
22nd Tom.
Great start to day 2. 250k at least there. Jack Oliver.
Hey, the thumbs up from Jack. Stu Rutter. Rutter the Nutter. Has got about 250k. Wendy, give us a wave. Wendy, give us a wave. Sat next to Mr. Hubert Nicholas.
Looks so much better with short hair, doesn't he, Tara? He looks so much better.
Look at that, flicking it away. He loves it. He loves it. How many players are left? I think we're in the 90s. I think we're in the 90s now. Let's have a quick check for you. I think we're in the 90s. Let's have a butchers. We're exactly 90 actually. Exactly 90.
Gareth Howard, I will let you know, Towers treble was Wickham, Oxford United and Leyton Orient. Wickham, Oxford United and Leyton Orient was Towers treble.
And it's already in.
It's already in. You missed it, mate.
Migley was eliminated. Alex Whitenstall, Graham Reid, Melvin Carter, who played Royal Lytham the other day, Jamie Bott, and Rich Kellett. They're the last out, meaning there's exactly 90 players.
I'm joking, Gareth. It's not really. It's over. He hasn't. His treble hasn't come in. Don't worry about that. He's done Preston, who are losing 3-2. He done Notts Forest, who are winning, and he done Hull, who are drawing. I was just winding you up. I just went through some games I knew who were winning.
You're a one. You are. You're a card. You're a card. You are. Preston losing 3-2. They're the only team that's letting us down at the minute. You never know, they might come back.
So Peter in the hijack, pocket nines. Should be opening.
Cheers.
Yeah, cheers as well, yeah. Leeds score last minute and Luton equalise. Nasty piece of work.
Excellent. Probably Rotherham. I heard Rotherham United scored after about 30 seconds today. So, not too sure if it's true, but apparently. And they're still winning, the mighty Rotherham United. Half an hour to go until the end of this session. There will be a complimentary buffet for the players in the sports area, in the bar area. Get yourself up there if you fancy it.
Is there a live singer tonight, do you know?
Yep.
Is there always one on the Saturday, yeah?
Yep, there was a DJ on last night from 9 until 12. And today it's a DJ and a live singer and then a DJ again.
The small 10-9 suited, going to be coming along one way or the other. Could even bump this up if we wanted to. Completing never going to be a bad thing though, especially from small. Got good news for you, Sam. All in Vin is up there with one of the chip leaders. He's got about 250,000 chips. He's a couple of tables out, but he's got about 250,000 at the moment. So you may get to see him at some point on the feature table. But he's going along very nicely out in the field, all in Vin.
There's 9-5 flop. 3 of clubs on the turn. Still got the best of it with the 9.
And just going to go check, and Kicker's going to play for Rab. Takes a small one from Brett. How are we doing, Frankie? How's my lovely grandson Jack Hardcastle doing? He's going along nicely. He's up there with one of the chip leaders as well. He's got, last time we saw, about 300,000 chips, so he's right amongst it. Probably a top 5 stack, I'd go out and say, at the dinner break coming up too. So he's doing well, old Jack.
Mark Adair with the absolutely terrible news that Millwall, and he's confirmed, Preston are cack. Hey, Cowboys for Peter. Pete Mason, it's sat in seat number 4.
Oh, and this is trouble for Mike here.
Yeah,
Tower, 23 bigs. We've got Jacks in the cut-off. We're faced with a just shy of 2.5x open. But the thing is, Peter's been limping a lot of hands, and Jack's just way too strong to do anything else here, even against someone that we think's not been. But Mike's gonna hate this. The snap, he'll know straight away. He's just hoping to see Ace King now, and he sees the Kings.
Yeah.
No, why would you tell me that, Mark? It's Gareth Howard's fault.
It is.
Bocked it.
Gareth Howard, we're coming after you.
3-2 leads. What are we doing?
Mike is going to need a jack to survive against Pete Mason, local lad.
Both are in the deck.
Ace, Queen, 2. The clubs are dead.
Yes, it needs a jack, and only a jack. Going to be 2 outs on turn or river.
Oh,
he finds it on the turn! But now fading a king or a 10. Oh, it is a king!
Oh my god!
What a run out that is! That is an ill one. You think you've got there, you find the 2 outer, it just comes. Oh, wow. Mike turns a set. Peter Rivers a set. What a roller coaster of emotions this game can be.
That is ill.
Mike thinks he's found it and still in.
Pete Mason stacks his chips up. Mike Allen can go and tell the story. Oh, dear me, man. Dear me.
Never a nice way to go.
Wow.
Just put the brick out there. Don't give us the hope on the turn. Make us pull out our chair. About to sit back down, and then the river spins off. And
Mike Allen, Tom Gill from Scotland, who we saw on the clip, my North Berwick golfing partner, and Jack O'Neill, who bubbled the high roller. He's bust as well. So we're up to date. But we are down to 87. Wowzers, 87.
no, Simon Zach busted a good hour ago.
Yeah, Simon Zach has bust. Sorry, Russ. He has gone. I don't know if he's jumped into the 500 or not, we're not sure. But he has bust the main. 87 left. 54 get the money. Scrolling across the bottom of the screen is the actual payout for Blackpool. Amazing turnout of 543. One of the chip leaders is Jack Hardcastle.
And he is coming on the featured table
Yeah.
after the dinner break when we are releasing an exclusive.
Yeah.
320.
Grandad Frankie will be happy because grandson Jack Hardcastle is coming to the feature table at 6 o'clock.
It's Grandma Frankie Tower. It's not Grandad, it's old Grandma Frankie.
Grandma, we love you. Grandma, we do. Although we're very far away, we think of you.
Pocket twos for Mini, raises the 5k, and Rich in the cut-off just moves all in for 14 bigs, just sub 15, and Mini gonna have to fold the deuces once he gets back round to him, but old Killy Rab thinking about it. This is a clear fold though, and Midi will be folding the deuces. Can't be calling here. Spurs 3-3!
The triple! The triple, and oh, giving us a big chance. 3-3. What a game, by the way.
Yeah, it sounds
Might
like
even watch Match of the Day myself tonight. What a game. Mark Adair confirms it. Tressy. What a game. Half an hour to go, 20 minutes to go until the end of this session. John McCann's coming in. Here he is.
The high roller final tableist ended up finishing in 5th place, I believe, 6th place. Was very card dead on the high roller final table. Looks like it's a different story for him today, sitting nicely with above average stack at 6th in the high roller. That's already had a cash this week, makes it 5.5 as he comes straight to the table with the pocket 7s, and Rich here working with 19, ace 10 of diamonds in the hijack. Could just see him peel this one. We are against gun. I think ace 10 off might even fold, but ace 10 suited, I think we could just see Rich pill. But he is going to take the shove spot instead for 15. And John asking for a count, and once we open 7s under the gun and hijack Rich for 15 bigs here. Oh sorry, it's a lot more than 15. Graphic just coming up 47.5k, 19 big blinds here for Rich. So I was about to say probably going to be a call, but off of 19 instead of 15, it does make a bit of a difference. And ace 10 of diamonds, Rich getting that one through, nicely done. Yes! You're not on the wind up, are you? You can't. Oh, there we go. Someone else has put it in the chat. Read us on Twitch, Chris on YouTube. Thank you very much. And Mark Adair just coming in on Facebook as well. 4-3 up the Spurs. What's that? God. What a game. What a game of football. Banter, 2 goals in 3 minutes. Ace Jack of clubs for Brett under the gun. 4-3.
What?
To the Tottenham.
No way! Is it?
Yeah.
4-3. What a game! Every time I back that Bentaker to have a shot on target, he never, ever scores.
Carl, I must have missed your away treble in the chat, but I'm guessing it's coming in if you're letting us know about it.
Is it all coming in?
Yeah, Carl Lakeland said, anyone see my away treble?
Rotherham, Peterborough and Leicester.
See, Hodge Bodkins is a Leeds fan, so I'm going to wait until someone else puts 4-4 tower.
He's an anti. He's not a Leeds fan. He's an anti-Tottenham fan.
Oh, is he one of those gooners?
Yeah, he's an anti-Tottenham fan.
Oh, okay. Is that why he's rooting against us?
Yep. Yeah, he's an anti-Tottenham fan.
So Killer Rab going to pull out the float here with 10-8 of clubs on King Queen 4. 7 of hearts on the turn. Killer Rab might have some ideas in mind, maybe if Brett checks it over to him. It could have been the thought process. If he is thinking about what his range looks like on the button, we'll have a lot of these King Jack, King 10, King 9 suited, Queen Jack, Queen 10 type holdings. So I guess if we're floating the flop here and we get checked to on the turn, surely we're going to be barreling. No, just checks behind with the 10 high. Ace of diamonds on the river. Brett's going to be happy to see that. Wow, look at this from Killy Rab. Just shoves it in Brett's eye. 80k into 24k here. This is like 350% on the river. Blocking Jack 10. Just rips it in. And how can Brett call here? I don't know Killy Rab, but if I look across the table and someone looks like Killy Rab and he's just ripped 350% into the middle and I'm just sitting there with one pair, although it's one pair nut kicker, surely we can't call as Brett, can we? This is just a fold tower. If Brett finds a call here, I have no idea how. Like, it's just not worth it. Like, on this structure here, we just could be up against Jack 10 for sure. Like, what are the bluffs here as well? Like, he's called on King Queen 4 Rainbow.
Yeah.
Like, what on earth could he have here, Killy Rab, other than Jack 10? That's what I'd be thinking. Joe, if I'm sat here with a set, I'm hating my life as Brett, and I'd probably even fold a set there. But Killy Rab, 10-8 of clubs. So you're going to show the table. He wants to show the table. But what a move.
What a move. Oh, you can't lose now, Tottenham. Leads down to 10.
Oh, don't say that.
You can't lose. What a team Tottenham are. 4-3. What a game, by the way. I'm not being funny, but what a game.
I swear, every Leeds game, you need to back over 4.5 goals. You literally do. It's always goals in a Leeds game.
7.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying over 4.5 usually.
Wow.
But what a move from Killy Rab, guys. That was outrageous from him. So Brett checking to call, obviously, and then sees the size and now can't call. 10 minutes to go, guys, and then we are going to be heading out on a hour dinner break back at 6 p.m.
It will be.
Just before 5 to 6. Big news as well. When we return, we've also got a giveaway, so not just the news about next year, also a giveaway for you guys.
Players in the cup, you have 3 minutes on the break. You want to start reaching your feet. Once again, that's all players in the cup to start reaching your feet. Thank you.
Newcastle Chelsea later.
Yeah, going to be a good game, that.
2-1 Newcastle.
Get to watch the first half hour on my dinner.
That's what we'll think. 2-1 Newcastle.
But same with Spurs again, Tal. Why is it always taking us like 60 minutes of a football match to get going? Why?
Losing, winning. Man sent off. Unbelievable. Sorry about Towers treble. Preston are rubbish.
Stop it, everyone in the chat. There's no way Spurs lose this now. No way Spurs can blow this.
Absolutely not.
Think you've got this now, Jay.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone's on the bock. There's Killer Rab Limps with a King 9 suited and Brett on the button. Raising it up. Makes it 8k.
Once again, while it is in the box, the replay here, you have 1 minute remaining on the first. That's 1 minute remaining on the right, play it into the box.
Five clubs on the turn, so Rab picking up flush draw and looks like he's happy to lead. Prize pool coming across the bottom. Sam, if you look at the bottom of your screen, you can see there's nearly £600,000 in there and £142,220 going to the winner. 54 players will be getting paid, all getting a min cash of at least £2,500. How are we doing, Apocalypse? Yes, it's down for me as well. It comes up connection timed out.
What's that?
On Hendon.
Hendon Bob's down, is it?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Hendon Mob has been hacked.
There is around 80 players left, Sam. So we're 26 players off the money, but we are about to head out on dinner break. We've got just over 5 minutes. And then we are on an hour dinner break, returning at 5 to 6, so 5:55. We've got news around 6:15, and then we've got a giveaway at £6:30. So you want to win yourself £110 or €30 token. It's up to you. We can save it for later. If you want.
I think we save it till as soon as we get in the money.
Okay, that's fine.
As soon as we get in the money, because we'll have videos regarding the outer tables for the bubble and stuff like that, and then it'll calm down a little. I think we should do it. That's when we should do it. Straight after.
Okay, giveaway on Towers Demands.
There you go.
Going to be coming when we get in the money. King Queen for Brett. Will be opening this one once folded to in the cutoff. Just clicking it up to 5k.
There's a note from Cal on the button. Makes it 12.5.
Yeah, so this is just cut-off versus button dynamic here. Cal mixed in a light free bet, as we need to do, versus cut-off opening range. And Brett's actually got one here, Tower, that we could actually 4-bet here, the King Queen. Cut-off versus button at some frequency, can definitely mix in a 4-bet with this candidate, and looks like that's exactly what Brett's done. Okay, well, he's just called. I thought he was cutting out 4-bet chips. He's just going to call and see a flop out of position.
5-5-2.
Yeah, and this is just going to be Cal's pot now with 8 high. There's nothing we can do as Brett. Just going to be check fold. Cal can use such a small size on this board. Could go 7-8k here potentially. We're going to opt for third. 10k into 31. Gets it done with just 8 high. Nicely played from Cal. Just understanding how wide the cut-off's opening. Mixes in a 3-bet with a hand with good playability, and gets it done with his C-bet. Some of the crowd are on the pitch.
They think it's all over.
It is now.
Spurs 4, Leeds United 3. What a game that must have been. What a game that must have been. Last 2 or 3 minutes of this session.
So raise and take for Philip. Going to be back at 5-2-6, guys. You can see on the clock there, minute left to go.
Yeah, filled with the Lithuanian flag. Yeah, that needs, obviously that needs changing. We'll get that changed. We'll have a new table very shortly. Forest won.
Yeah, no, Forest
The
won.
2-1 shot came in. Unbelievable takers from the tower.
I think it's just really good banter, Jim, from Spurs. I think what we're actually doing is, because Leeds won 4-3 last week and celebrated in that manner, I think we're actually, yeah, they come back and won 4-3 against Bournemouth, didn't they?
Did they? All right,
yeah. And they celebrated in that manner. I think we're just doing a bit of a Mickey take. I think that's all that is right there, that you're seeing right now on the pitch. See, our club's got that type of banter.
Oh, let's see. Everybody's leaving by the looks of this. This could be the last. Back with huge news later, apparently. Huge news. Huge.
So, 20 seconds left on the clock. Players are on their feet. Are we getting a riffle in?
No. No, he's turned round and that's it. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. We will see you in 60.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played down really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not. He's got nil on the 50 behind him. My mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now, Tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower. I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
It just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards, Tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
You could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. Something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is side betting because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turn and river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just Kelly,
Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money. And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in C number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the king jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot tower already. 1.6 milli in the middle here. And Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these free bet situations, can go a lot smaller, so it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the king jacks, jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the king jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, king of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously this king's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some king jack here, some jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this king of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than king queen specifically. Ace king's going to free bet pre, king queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, king queen, the hand that Keith has here. And Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen and then the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So it's a really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace 5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he's going to have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here, and I think with a jack of diamonds tower, it's pretty gross, but
it's a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like 9s here or ace 9, say if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace 9 with a 9 of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario, and Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here, and
Notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tao. It's what we've been waiting all day. Yeah, exactly. It's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps try not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because, yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Tao, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like, Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace-x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double-barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. A tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big part, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain calibre of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
He has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lots, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, coming with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8, Harry with the pocket 5s. Who's going to make the call? Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8, yes she does, which will bring in the small big blind.
Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower. So this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan firing.
That's 4 5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace-x, some suited ace-x that Harry can have here, as well as that 9x is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he could have done it. No, what's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow!
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days!
Wow! 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 Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, "Get me a pint." Oh my days! Wow!
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace-6. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now. Tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against A6 of spades, A6 of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, what's Mitch
Neil's
got?
never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call.
Absolutely. 5 all ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. Pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards, Tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
He could have jacks.
Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the king, queen,
10,
jack, 10,
queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, jack, queen, king.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the shablammer.
The shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 459. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. And the 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felting everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money. And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in C number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a 3-bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size, because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more tight to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2-3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these 3-bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of Diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of Spades, Jack of Diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh,
Right,
and
he's
there's the
floating.
call from Keith. He does pull out the float. And Pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of Diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously, this king's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some king jack here, some jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this king of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than king queen specifically. Ace king's going to 3-bet pre, king queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, king queen, the hand that Keith has here. And Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen and then the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion that Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen X, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace-5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many